Somebody's missing from Roll20.
Oh, that's me. I once again have my page sitting open to the which game do you want to play?
That's perfectly fine. Okay, I'm apparently not selecting the right window before I hit F11. Okay. I do F11 quite a bit when I play Roll20.
What's the F11 do?
Full screen.
Oh.
It takes the browser away and it just leaves Roll20.
Nice.
But then you can't see your character sheets. But you're the GM, see, it doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, you can. You can see everything.
You have yours open in another.
But then I can't see the cameras then. See? There's always a downside.
That's why you have two monitors.
I have a gigantic monitor, but yeah.
Actually, I have three. Actually, I have three monitors.
Do you?
They are about 6 feet wide total. Yeah.
Nice.
Are they three completely independent monitors, or you just have everything stretched across your three monitors?
Three separate monitors. I have Roll20 on the middle one, and I've got Discord on the right one, and I've got my streaming and my game books and everything on the left.
That would be a good setup.
It's like flying a helicopter, dude.
It's like
For a
flying a
second.
helicopter.
For a second there, I thought you were about to say each monitor was 6 feet, and I was going to have to say, now, I've been to your house. That's not true.
No.
72-inch monitors.
They're like 24-inch, but except for the middle one, it's like 27-inch.
You'd have to sit on the other side of the room.
Yeah. Well, I do have a 50-something-inch TV that we used to play. I turned it flat so it was face up, and I'd put the Roll20 on the table, and then people could see the maps. But we'd put miniatures on the TV, right, and the move. But I could easily just take that monitor or TV and put it up here, and then I could have like this giant, chat room or something. Okay. Let's do a little bit of a recap from last week. You guys got Emmett arrested. Yeah, there were some tournaments, there was some fighting, there was some jousting. The Emmett finally lost his match, and then I think immediately after that, Ordrin lost his match as well. The following round, and then there was a dinner, and you guys realized that Emmett was shunned by a lot of the other knights, believing the rumors that are going around about him raping. Somebody's banging on their monitor or something, and it's making noises. I don't know who it is. They believe the what do you call it? Rumors, and then the Archbishop gave the sermon, and the sermon revolved around honor and chivalry and that kind of thing. And the crowd put 2 and 2 together and came up with 5. And so they decided to they got violent towards Emmett, not physically, but they were throwing food at him and stuff like that. And so the town guard kind of stepped in and arrested him for his own good, and they hauled him off to the pokey. And his court date, I think, is at the same time all the other court dates are, which are on the calendar. There's no, you don't, rape is serious, and it has a variety of different punishments as norm, but the crown can make up whatever punishment they want, but there is like a set common guideline, and one of them is stoning to death. So that's kind of a bad thing to happen. But a nobleman can't, in fact, rape a commoner. He can take her and use her sexually, but it's not considered rape. The commoner might say otherwise, but in noble law, commoners don't really have any standing when it comes to accusing nobles. But that doesn't mean it's not unchivalrous or dishonorable, and that's where the other knights are coming at. They're like, okay, you can't actually be punished because of this, but that doesn't mean we have to like you, right? And so it's his good name that's being besmirched or whatever. Okay, so you guys continued on to try to find out who this prostitute was. You found out that Roald and Gustav? No, what's his name? Hold on. It's not Gustav. Roald and...
Orion?
No.
The squire.
Yeah, the squire's name. Gorian. So Roald and Gorian went into town, and you found out that's why Roald wasn't in camp when all this transpired, because the squire and Ordrin Squire, and he went into town. He got embroiled with this prostitute named Carla, which is also the same prostitute that burst out of the tent in the morning with a torn blouse and accused Sir Emmett of rape. So you went to find her. You couldn't find her. The Amber Inn was closed. So you went and you considered the brothel, but then realized she doesn't really work at the brothel. That's where the professionals work. And so, but someone in the inn mentioned that he saw her and some other patron headed east from the inn. So you decided maybe you'll go check it out, see if you could find them. Maybe they're still over there. And when you went past the bridge of the Calipras stream, the couple of the guards that are posted there said that they saw her. She's fairly a popular commodity in town, so they know who she is. She went across the stream and across the bridge and headed over towards the charcoalers' place. So you went over to the charcoaler. He and his wife got into a little argument or a fight, and you didn't really. You even searched along the stream across from the mill to see if there was any sign of a scuffle or whatever, because the guards said they never saw anybody return. And so then since you were over near the Onocetrum, you decided to go check it out, see what's going on. And when you got there, you noticed that there was a body of someone wedged into the side of near a tree growing out of the side of the Onocetrum. Is that about right? Is that pretty close?
That is what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So. You guys are overlooking this Onocetrum, which is a sinkhole in the ground. You can see that little tree growing out of the side of it, and wedged down in there which is probably about 10 feet. It's not super far, but you can see a body like crumpled. If the tree wasn't there, the person would have went all the way into the hole. You know, it's like they rolled down the slope. Would you like to do anything before, like what would you like to do standing on the edge of the Onocetrum looking down at this body?
We're going to back away from it and
Okay.
discuss what we're going to do so that we're not tainting the area as much as possible. We don't want to walk around or go down to the body yet.
Right, you don't want to disturb the crime scene.
That's right. We'd like to. We watched some Sherlock Holmes. I don't know what it was, but maybe we had the. I don't have any common sense.
But everyone has awareness. So go ahead and make an awareness check. And this will be conducted at a -20.
Oh man.
Ouch.
If I don't add the -20, will you notice? Hey, a 1.
Oh wow.
We had a couple of successes.
Yeah.
Having trouble there it is.
It's one of your skills.
I was having trouble finding it.
Everyone succeeded.
I got one too.
Even with the -20. And you got a 1 as well.
What's the red box?
Minimum.
Usually
That's always
one
a
is
failure. Always
Yeah.
a success. Right?
Right. If you rolled a d20, it would be a 1, and then a 20 would be green.
Okay.
But on percentile, it's probably 1 in 100, I guess. I don't know. But
It does it for minimum and maximum values.
minimum,
for any
maximum.
die.
Okay, so because you guys are backing away and you can hear wind blowing across the hole like a wind instrument, like a flute, right? It makes a little bit of a as the wind goes over it, but in addition to the you hear.
Oh my God, she's alive.
No.
Can we tell where
Something
it's
deep,
coming from?
something
In the
deep
hole.
in the hole is making some grunting noises.
Why couldn't you let me have
But
the dream?
you didn't. You hear the wind blowing, but you don't hear the grunting. It's just in your mind. So you probably don't want to mention it because you think you might be not hearing things, but going crazy. Because the wind you definitely hear, and it does make a wind instrument noise as it crosses the hole. But that other grunting sound, you actually feel it in your head.
So we actually do feel it. That wasn't like a joke.
No, you rolled the die for the awareness to see if you can mentally are aware of this sound inside your head.
Okay.
Knew I was psychic.
Yep, it's a psychic thing.
If you roll a 1.
You're all hearing each other's grunting. No, it's coming from the hole, and you can tell. You get a direction, like there's something, like you have a premonition, like there's something in there.
We're hearing her final moments.
You probably not,
Grunting.
unless she's really, I don't know. She does have large tracts of land, but yeah.
Guy, did you want to go to the guards?
Okay, so
Yeah.
you guys are back away.
Yeah, we back away, please. And then
I'll
Guy,
tell them. I'm gonna run to the guards and tell them what we've discovered here.
Don't narrate.
keep
Don't narrate.
I think he's telling us what he's gonna do.
Right.
I'm telling.
Okay, I thought you were telling me what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm
okay.
gonna tell them to.
Have them blow their whistle for the help from the.
Yeah.
So
Just
we
in
want
case-
somebody from the castle.
Killers have been known to return to the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye
So
out, and I
we'll
will
keep an eye-
will run to the guards.
Okay.
Jog.
I got you. You don't sprint. You meander over there. No, you get over there, and the guards are like, "Sup?"
We've discovered the body of, we believe it might be Carla. She's wedged against a tree, almost at the edge of the Onacetrum. We don't think she's alive. Can you call for aid, and have some other people come out here to take a look at what we found?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. One of the guards goes running off to the north.
I'll stay here with the guard.
Yeah, he's okay.
I won't.
The second guard's like, "Wow, Carla is dead, huh?"
You know, we had a suspicion that, it seems like, aside from the river, it seems like if you were to dispose of somebody you'd murdered, the Onacetrum would seem like what somebody might think of as a easy opportunity. So just a quick check walking by, and you can see her against the tree.
Yeah.
And has anyone ever said they've heard noises from the Onacetrum?
All the time. Yeah. You don't go down there unless you plan to stay forever.
Oh, yeah. People will be crazy to go down there.
Yeah, it's haunted after all. Okay, so after about 5 minutes, a group of 4 guards come running back, plus the bridge guard. So there's the bridge guard comes back to the bridge, reassumes his position, and then these 4 other guards are approaching, and they say, "What's going on? We heard that there was a murder, or that someone slipped and died or something." And you can see that one of them is carrying a coil of rope over his shoulder.
This way to the Onacetrum, my brothers are standing guard in case we think she's murdered, but that still remains to be seen because we don't even know if it's the person we were looking for with any certainty. And I'll start off in the direction.
Okay.
Follow me.
Yeah, and they do. They are able to keep up with you because you're not sprinting, right? You're just kind of giving a slight jog. Well, they're sprinting to keep up because they are slow as dirt, and they get there, and
it's insulting to dirt.
I know. Well, dirt is pretty slow, but they get there, and what do? They're standing on the edge away from the crime scene, looking up the hill at this hole in the ground that they can't see into.
Oh, point down. Can you see there?
Well, you have to be able to see into it. You have to be at the edge, looking down into it. Think of it like a crater. It goes up and then down.
The person was wedged against the tree, or the person was in the hole?
Well, the tree is in the hole.
It's
okay.
the hole.
I thought it was at the very edge of the hole. My mistake.
No, it's like 10 feet down.
All right, so yeah, I'll direct them to where we have the good field of vision to see it. And
it's pitch black out. I mean, there's starlight, but it's dark out.
Yeah, we didn't want to get too close in case.
But they have lanterns.
Yeah, there may be footprints or something in the dirt around this, so we just decided to call you and let you handle the rest, gentlemen.
Well, not all of the rest.
All right, well, the recovery.
Okay, so we'll hold the rope if you guys want to climb down.
Yeah, I got it.
Or
Certainly.
if you just want us to go climb down, we'll do it.
You have 2 ropes?
They have a big rope.
Because
It's got 2 ends.
Raynard, what if you first thing is tie a rope on the body and before you grab it, so that it's going to be hard to be holding onto a rope and grabbing a body at the same time.
Oh yeah, so they can if they want to tie a rope around you, and then they can give you the other end of the rope. It's a long rope, so they can hold the rope while you go down, and then you can have the other end of the rope in your hand.
Yeah, I wasn't.
It's only like 10 feet.
I wasn't just going to hold it. My hands are going to be full. I'm going to tie it around my waist.
Oh, look, Raynard is volunteering.
Yeah.
So one man job.
Yeah, and so the guards are looking. The guards are looking at the other 2, and they're every now and then they're glancing down at the rope.
Oh no, we'll definitely assist with the rope.
All right.
I don't,
because this guy's heavy. He's like wearing armor and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if these guards could hold my heroic form.
Yeah, they probably could, but it would be a struggle. But yeah, they could definitely do it. I mean, they're corn fed, so
we'll all participate.
Okay. Yeah. So they slowly lower you down into, not into the hole, but into the lip of the hole, I guess, the caldera. Checking something. Why do I have okay. What?
I'm going to say something to Raynard. Raynard, this may sound strange, and I'm not entirely certain if I heard this myself, but when we first got here, I thought I heard grunting sounds from the hole, but in my head. So I don't know if I was just imagining it, but just be careful.
Oh yeah, kind of like when you strain your ears really hard, that rumbling. But like
Right.
from a creature?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't know.
I heard that too.
If it
Oh.
was the blood coursing through my veins and my ears, or just me wanting to hear something, but be careful.
Yeah, why do you think I want to go in there?
Okay.
So,
I need to see what that was.
so Reynard, you need to make a climbing roll with a plus 20 for having the rope.
Okay. Climbing roll plus 20. Oh, I should not type the plus though, just 20. Success! Critical success!
Okay. So you climb down holding onto the rope being tied around your waist and holding onto the other end of the rope. There's no like slippage, the edge, the caldera of this hole seems to be very packed or like it's been here a long time. If there was any dirt that was going to fall into the hole, it already has. So it's a fairly sturdy edge, and you climb down and you find a woman. A woman. And let me go to the right page.
Well, you're the first brother to find a woman. Congratulations.
That's right. She seems to be holding something in one of her hands. Her dress is half undressed. Like the stitches on the back are undone, basically. And yeah, you can, if you would like, you can tie this rope around her, or you can take a further inspection of her.
Yeah, first I'm going to see what's in her hand. Or try to.
Yep, absolutely. Make an awareness. No plus, no minus.
Awareness. Clicked. Oh. Another 10!
Oh, wow. Okay, there's a few things you notice before you decide to wrap your rope around her. She has a knife sticking out of her side.
That's not good.
Right?
I don't enjoy that.
And she has a blue cap in her hand.
Blue cap. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take the cap in one hand.
Yep.
And try to, like, bridal style grab hold of her.
Okay.
Hi, guys!
Yeah. You don't have to worry about it. Just make a climbing roll plus 20.
Okay. I want them to pull me, though.
They are. That's why you're getting a plus 20.
Success.
Okay. Yeah, so you get her out of the hole.
I'm so afraid of what rolls I have to come now.
Yeah.
Roll up right away.
Yeah, so she, it's Carla. She's got a knife sticking out of her side. She also has a knife wound in her back. And she had a blue cap in her hand, which you now have.
Do we see any signs of blood anywhere in the ground around us? Or...
Make an awareness check.
I'm going to mention, I'm looking for blood. Anybody see blood? I'll say that if it helps.
Okay.
I know it's
The guards are looking around in the grass. Yeah, you don't see like any blood on the ground. It's been trampled by the guards and yourself with the rope and everything else.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you had looked before you journeyed on this little excavation, then maybe you would have seen something. Okay, I'm gonna pause right here because I have like a bathroom emergency, and I will be back in like 5 minutes. Maybe less. Okay. Maybe less. But I'll be right back. I can hear you if you guys talk.
Make a critical climbing roll.
I think it's a condition roll.
Anything involving genitalia is a charisma roll, but I don't know how that works in Harn.
A charisma roll? I would think it'd be dexterity. We should ask the guards if they remember if Gorian had a blue cap on when he went by them. We should ask them now.
I don't think that would even require asking the guards. It's not like he's running around with a closet. Everyone would have seen him with this blue hat, and suddenly it's gone.
But they saw him just yesterday come by them, walk by. Maybe they remember that cap.
Fair. They said he was hooded, though, didn't they? Didn't they?
Still ask.
But I mean, we could go around and be like, hey, anybody recognize this hat? And anyone who's seen it would be like, yeah, that Gorian dude was wearing it. Because
Sir Dude.
You can't just pop down to Walmart and grab a hat. These are specifically bought to stand out.
We should ask Joey and the guards.
That'd be a good band.
Yep. Because I can just hear this, well, there's 40 of those hats in camp.
And then the knife. Knife might also, like, maybe it's got a maker's symbol on it from wherever Ogdrin is from.
Okay. Yeah, it's a couple critical failures are in the cache, ready to roll out at any minute.
Oh, hey, look at yours though.
Mine.
Look at your result.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I would call that a critical success.
We were just talking about that charisma modifier. I was in a game where the player was going in for a pretty major surgery, and he said the doctor gave him a 97% chance of making it, and immediately said, "Roll it." The DM's like, no. Yeah, everybody else said, "Yeah, roll it." And he rolled a 69, so nice. He didn't die. And I said, looks like the nurse stopped by your room on the way here. Yeah. I have no idea how the courts work here. It'd be interesting.
I think what he was getting at is we don't need to worry about having him found innocent. They're not even going to try to punish him, except for maybe a performative slap on the wrist.
Need to clear his name.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not charisma. It's called lovecraft.
Ah.
There is a skill called lovecraft.
Right, I forgot about that.
I thought that was for writing scary stories.
Right. That's exactly what I thought. I was like, hey.
Hey.
No, plus there's comeliness, but
and let me tell you.
But yeah, it's lovecraft, and Yeah, so you're looking at the cap, and they did say that he was hooded. So you're asking the guards directly in your area, right? Hey, we just got here.
The bridge. Yeah, the two at the bridge.
We just got here, but we will take the body, and we will dispose of her as per tradition. Which in Caldor it is burial. So not all kingdoms bury. Some have like fires. Some send them out to the ocean. Whatever. Some eat them. Whatever.
What are we looking at for funerary costs?
Oh, you don't have to pay that.
It's like an arm and a leg.
Right, you don't have to do that. This is unless you killed her.
Well, no, just I doubt she has much savings or family to pay for it.
Well, she works out of the Amber Inn, so we could probably talk to Tanar and find out what he wants to do, and maybe she's got relatives.
Okay.
When we go past the bridge guards, we'll ask them if they recognize the cap.
Okay.
Well, if it comes down to either we pay or they just feed her to some stray dogs, dude, you can come find us. I'll cover it.
Well, there's a turtle actually we have to feed. No, I'm kidding.
I'll cover it.
That's only if Shelly dies.
No, I'm sure that Peony will have some kind of blessing, and if we need, I'll let them know that you are gonna take responsibility for the costs.
Awesome.
Yeah, and so you guys, while they're like wrapping her up in whatever kind of blanket they can wrap up, and they'll take care of her, you guys head off to the bridge. The guards are there, eagerly waiting for the results. They're actually on the southern side of the bridge, kind of looking, and and they see you coming, and they're like, you could see their excitement's up a little bit.
I'll wave and say, "Yeah, hey guys,
What'd you find?
Bad news.
Yeah, what'd you find?
It was Carla. She's been stabbed and is murdered.
Oh no!
So
you did take the knife and the cap.
Right.
Yeah.
Couple questions.
Okay.
Did you happen to see if the gentleman she was with was wearing a cap, a blue cap? Did you happen to notice that? Either of you?
And I hold the blue cap out for reference.
Nope.
Would you either of you be able to identify that person if you saw them again that was with her yesterday?
No. He was wearing a hood. He did have a sword. And
anything about the sword you we
we didn't, well, it's just your standard broadsword kind of deal. But we didn't, we don't have a, we don't have, how do I say this without revealing how bad of a guard we are? He says, we don't concern ourselves with
guarding the bridge?
with stopping people and starting trouble just for the sake of stopping people and starting trouble. Right? If they're minding their own business, we're not going to say, hey, you're not allowed to have that sword, because only nobility is allowed to have swords. So we don't go, hey, you're not allowed to have that sword. We we would like to think that we just assume that he's nobility. And he probably is, because he didn't have shit all over him.
How tall? How tall are the two guards? Their height?
5'6" or so, 5'7".
Okay.
Average.
I look at the guy who's 5'7".
They're not super big or anything.
I say, was the guy that was with her your height? As tall as you?
Now that he might remember. Is there a memory test? There is.
Is it really?
Hey, he succeeded.
No way.
So now I have to look him up.
Oh yeah, memory was one of the big ones, wasn't it?
It's intelligence.
Intelligence. Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of something. Okay.
Stats. He was about exactly 5'8". Approximately. You know, he was a little, just a tad taller than I am.
Okay.
He seemed young. He seemed pretty fit. And they mentioned that they were going to go have some fun. But I didn't realize his idea of fun was murder.
Yeah, that's.
I'm going to get a good look at the two guards so that if we can ask for the bridge guards, I'll know which one knew the answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case we need to ask him again later.
Yeah. So Bridge Guard 1 and Bridge Guard 2.
Was it 2 the one we were dealing with, talking to him just now?
2 is 5'7".
Okay.
Bridge Guard 1 is 5'6".
5'6".
Both male.
Okay.
Both with a 6 intelligence.
So I'm really surprised they remembered that.
Yeah. They're not smart. Just FYI.
This is Clovis and beef.
Yeah. They got really good hearing though. Okay, so.
Well, that's good. Let's go to the Ember Inn real quick. We don't need to follow the guards with the body, right?
No, they're going to take care of everything.
Okay.
But if they need to contact you about any kind of finances or whatever, they will.
So
You're not a local knight. You must be here for the tournament. They understand that. You're probably staying in the tournament field.
yeah. So they have more than a 6 intelligence.
Oh,
Well, the one guy did. The guy that was in charge of them.
having offered to pay for funerary services, I realized I didn't give those other guys my name. I am.
They don't need to know it.
So how are you gonna find me? It's
You're
dark.
you're the only one with a dragon crest on your helmet,
Okay.
right?
I don't think I actually have a crest. I don't have a great helm. I thought great helm.
Yeah, you got that little poofy crest thing sticking out of the top of your head.
Even without the helmet. It's really weird.
It's really weird. Or you've got some kind of device on your clothing. They
Yeah,
can,
my shield has my personal device.
yeah. So they recognize imagery. Yeah,
Oh.
so you'd be all right. I mean, you don't have a tent with your banner or anything, so it might be a little struggle to find you, but they'll figure it out.
I'd like to go back to the Amber Inn.
Okay.
You guys want to go with me?
Yeah, that's
Real
fine.
quick.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you go back to the
whatever.
Amber Inn. It is definitely after hours.
Oh, okay. Is Joey gone?
Um,
Or
The-
did he stick around to wait for Carla?
Joey, your drinking buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
What?
still there. He's still there.
Could we walk up to him and say, may we join you and buy a drink?
Yeah.
Buy you a drink? So.
But it is winding down. What I'm saying is like.
I figured it was getting.
Everybody's already gone to bed, or there are still some drunks, around the fire and stuff like that. But yeah, you definitely can go in and talk to him.
Well, I'll go up and sit at the table and look for a barmaid.
I'm heading to the bar. I'm trying to find the owner, that tea guy.
Okay.
Tanar. Yeah, or Tenar. It's spelled, if you're curious, TENAAR.
Okay.
Tenar.
Yeah.
Or however you pronounce it, I don't know.
I would say Tenar. Sounds right.
And I think I showed you what he looks like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And everybody in the inn. Amber Inn. Yeah, Tanar, right there. He is available, and
hey, Guymar, come with me for this. I think I'm gonna need your specialties, your conversational specialties.
I'll ask Joey if he'd like an ale for the road.
And them.
All right, I'll go with you.
Okay. This guy you're talking to, that's Joey. Okay, right. But there is another guy when you come in and he approaches you after you sit down and you say, hey, let's buy you a drink, and are you still waiting for Carla or whatever? Yeah. And he says, so do you know where Carla is? I haven't seen her, and I'm expecting to meet her in the morning.
You should probably talk to the barkeep about it.
Why?
He would know. What's the guy look like? Who is this guy?
He looks, his name is, and he'll tell you, Baldorn. Like bald orn.
Okay.
And, yeah, I'm supposed to meet her in the morning. And, so you're looking for her as well? Okay, just a second. I got a picture of him somewhere. Ah, there it is.
Yeah, we were looking for her all night, to be honest. I'm not seeing.
Well, if you find her, let her know that her friend Baldorn is looking for her. Okay, give me a second.
When was the last time you saw her, Baldorn?
It was yesterday.
Okay. You didn't have to see. Does she have a companion with her?
No, she was.
Okay.
Yeah, she was just tending her own business here. She does have quite a few people that she that frequents her, or not, like what's the word I'm looking for? Hires her for her business.
Frequent
Clients.
That's a good word.
Yeah.
I like to call them marks.
Okay.
Yeah, so we had plans to do business at the tournament. I don't want to reveal too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure it's secret.
Yeah, I'm a con man after all. Not that you would know what that means, because you're all so straight and narrow.
You saw my size, didn't you? I'm pretty narrow.
No, I see what you're wearing and what you're carrying.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, if you see her, let her know that I'm still game for working the crowd tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Baldwin, you stay here? You live here in town? She knows where to find you, I take it.
Well, I work out of the Amber Inn, but
Okay.
I wouldn't say I live here. I would say that I rent a room.
Yes.
Yeah, if you ever need my services, you can come to me. If you have any
I'm gonna reach down and I'm gonna hold my purse.
Anything you don't want revealed to maybe others.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he wanders off into the crowd. You can see he bumps into a few people.
I'll subtract 2 farthings for ale.
Okay. It's 1 per person drinking.
Yeah, I subtracted 2. There's the 2 of us.
Okay.
Because Reinhard and Guy went to the bar.
Okay. Well, there's no bar.
There's no bar. Well,
There's a map.
Barkeep. They went to the barkeep, whatever that means.
Well, he'll come over to you.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no bar.
Oh,
There-
well, then
There is serving wenches that will bring drinks to you
yeah.
from
We'll
the
buy
back rooms, but there's no
Okay.
there's no countertop.
I'm gonna buy 1 coin's worth of 4 rounds. 1
Okay.
coin for 4 rounds, and so I take
Okay.
it Guy and Reinhard are here as well.
Yeah, you would all be there together. There's no place to go per se now, unless you just want to get up and go across the room to talk to someone. Otherwise, everybody comes to you. But you guys went over to Joe's
I went
table, right?
to Joey's table and
Yeah.
sat down. And
Yeah. So you guys can all be there if you want. Pull up a chair or whatever, because half the inn is now empty. There are a lot of empty chairs. And his meal is done. He's basically just sitting there twiddling his fingers.
So take a hit on the ale and say, Joey, we found Carla.
Oh, okay, great.
She's been murdered. And the guards have taken her to the castle, her body. And I wanted to tell you, we talked earlier about that, about Carla. So I thought we'd come and tell you that we saw this. He said, but you may be able to help avenge her death. We think the companion she was with may be the one who killed her. So if you could identify who that is, if the time comes up, it may be very helpful. And we would use all discretion so that you can just say that you knew who Carla was. You don't have to say that you were her client. I know your wife doesn't know about what you do. She may know, but you don't think she does. We won't bring anything up like that, but we could really, it would really be the right thing, and avenging her death would go a long way.
Okay,
Making us all feel better.
That sounds good. He doesn't drink the drink. He just gets up and says, I think I've got to go. And he leaves.
Say good evening. Take it easy, sir.
Yeah, he doesn't really respond to you anymore. He's now in his own world, and he departs.
Okay.
Should have asked him if he's missing a blue cap.
Go to the ask the barmaid who talked to that I had dealings with that pointed Joey out to me.
Yeah.
I'll ask her and try to get her attention
Uh-huh.
and say, "Do you know where Joey lives? Could you get Joey if we needed him?" Is anybody here? Okay.
Yeah.
He's a regular. And okay.
Yeah, I mean he sees Carl all the time.
Yeah. If he didn't come back in, would you know where to go looking for him?
It's probably.
Yeah.
I would say that 800 person town probably know where everybody lives, or
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You could figure out where they were within an hour.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too hard, right?
Did you want to you guys?
I mean, that's pretty big for this kingdom, but it's still in general 800 is not really that big. So yeah. So yeah, I could do that.
So I'll take his ale and pour it in thirds into everybody else's drink to top them off.
Okay.
And set the remainder if there's any in the middle where anybody could grab to finish it. I take it they saw Baldorn as well as then, since we all sat down with Joey's table.
Yeah, he's still in the room that you're in.
The room.
He's going from person to person, talking to them, saying hi, how are you doing? You know, did you get anything today? You know, did you have any luck today? That kind of stuff. He's wandering around kind of. Now, give me an awareness test.
All right. Plus 30.
No. Well, you did get plus 30.
Yes, he is still in the room.
Okay.
And he is carousing, mingling, talking about various things, and not everybody appears to know him. But I would say about half the room recognizes him, knows him. The other half are being introduced to him. He's acting like it's coming across like this is a new thing for him.
Is he dressed as nice as the picture, or is that?
He is. He's well dressed. He's not a noble, but he's well dressed. Like maybe a wealthy merchant or something.
I was going to ask if he speaks like he was educated, like grammar-wise.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah, I wouldn't say, but no. He seems like a man of the street.
A man of the street.
Right.
And a prince in the sheets.
Yeah, so he speaks everyone's language.
So
right?
He's like a trickster kind of a guy, a little bit.
He's a con man.
Yeah.
So he knows how to talk to people.
Guys, should we call him over and tell him about Carla and see if he knows who she was with last night?
Why not?
Why not?
He could be a good source of information.
So when he's not speaking with somebody, I won't interrupt his conversation. That would be rude. When he gets up and starts to walk in, I'll say, "Hey, Baldor, over here."
Yeah, he looks at you and he walks over towards you.
I said, "Have a seat."
Hey, okay. He pulls up a chair.
The seat that Joey was in, or whatever.
Yeah, he pulls up a seat next to you.
I said,
"Yeah, what's going on? Did you need my services already?"
"I want to answer your question from earlier. we did see Carla tonight.
Oh, good. I'm glad my cousin's okay.
Your cousin. This is not going to be good news.
What?
We found
not?
her. We found her body over by the what's that thing called? Onacetrum.
What?
And she had been murdered. The guards have been called. They took her body to the castle. We had been looking for her for 2 days, and we found her over there.
He gets up and he leaves.
No, wait a minute.
He's leaving.
We need your help to avenge her.
You can chase him down and grab him, tackle him if you want, but he's moving to the door with a quickness.
I'm going to follow him.
Okay.
Well, yes, I'm going to follow him.
Okay.
I'll get up and
grab him.
I'll follow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll all go. I'll go with them. I'll follow the three.
Okay.
The other two. And,
So
we'll say, wait up. We have a question. Wait up, Baldor.
Okay, so you get right outside the inn, and he stops and pauses for a second to let you catch up to him.
Where are you going in such a hurry?
Yeah.
What do you mean, where am I going? You just told me my cousin was murdered. Carla.
But you didn't have
My
to say
only
anything about
family.
it.
We're
You
sorry.
told me. You already told me. And then he starts going towards the bridge.
Baldor.
Oh, no.
That's really suspicious.
Wait. Before you do anything, we have an idea of who did this. We need information to help avenge her.
Great. And then he keeps going across the bridge. And the two guards are like, hey, Beldorn.
And we
We'll
think
go.
you
We'll
can help
follow.
us get that.
Okay, so he finds the group that's still carrying this body and says, let me see her. That's my cousin. And they're like, okay. And they put her down on the ground and pull part of the blanket back. He looks at her. He's on his knees, and you can see that Baldorn is crying.
I thought he was going for the Onacetrum.
So where is this taking place? By the
You
bridge?
are so paranoid. Right where your token is.
I thought he was going to jump in.
Okay.
I was scared.
If we didn't expect the worst, this wouldn't be worth doing, right?
I'm pulling on your strings right now.
Well, look, all three of us critically rolled a 1 basically to hear, whoa, whoa.
That's right.
It was in our own heads.
So he's crying. He says,
We'll give him,
I want her murderer brought to justice. I want, and the guards are like, yeah, we're working on that. And, yeah, we'll, there's no evidence or there's no proof. We didn't find anything on the body.
Elder, did you?
Apparently, she has a couple of stab wounds, but there's no murder weapon. And
I didn't take the knife out till after we got her up.
But you have the knife.
I do have the knife.
Give it to him.
Yeah, let's say, well, I mean, this was in her. You guys were there when I pulled it out.
Yeah, I don't recognize it. And the guards are like, are you handing that over or are you using it in your investigation?
Investigation.
Okay. So we'll just know that you have it. But, you know, my lord.
You should also know there was this blue cap. Hold it. Clutched in her hand. Like, she took it off whoever stabbed her. before she fell. So if someone comes looking for a blue
That's
cap,
that's the blue cap of that squire that came with the guy that slept with her the other night.
Is that Baldor talking?
Yeah.
see, we knew you could help avenge her, because we know who that squire is.
Yeah, but that's... Maybe he gave it to her. A lot of her clients like to give her things.
And she had it in her hand while somebody attacked her? After she went out alone with a hooded man?
That looked that wore.
Well, I demand justice. But guess what? I'm a commoner.
Luckily, we're not.
We're not.
All right. Okay.
And we also have a bone to pick with whoever did this.
Okay, that's good. And then more tears run down his face. His shirt is getting soaked. He's having to drink just to keep up with it. It's like anime, you know, it's just pouring out of his mouth, out of his eyes. Yeah, he's obviously let's go ahead and get a rhetoric roll from everybody that's present.
Okay.
No plus, no minus.
Oh, 81!
I'm so stupid. Guy's figuring it out. I'm so stupid. He'll have to tell us all later.
Yeah. So, so you each have a different opinion. Bernier thinks that he's lying, and he could care less about Carla. And Reynard tends to agree, but Guy says he's honestly heartbroken, and he's mourning his cousin's death.
Whatever you say. Yeah.
Well, that's if you want to share it.
Oh yeah, I would tell him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think his display of emotion is genuine. Though I found it suspicious that he didn't want to hear more from the people that had discovered the body. He's obviously just a rash person. He seems like he's genuinely hurt that she's dead.
Of course I'm hurt. I can't believe you assume otherwise. She was my only family left. Everyone else had died of the mumps or whatever.
The mump plague that went through.
That's right.
Are the guards on their way to the castle still?
No, they're all standing around you guys,
Oh.
waiting for this to be over with.
Can't think of. I think we're done.
Okay,
Any
so they
other
wrap the body up, and Reynard says, "I'm going back to the inn." Not Reynard, Baldorn. He says, "I'm going back to the inn. I'm going to my room. If you need me,
Don't.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll recover by tomorrow." And then he runs across.
It
Back
could
to
be
the inn.
important.
Could
It could be important.
Yeah.
Good night. Sorry
Yeah.
about your loss.
Thank you. And he's gone. And the guards are like picking up the body now and continuing to walk. Did you want to walk with them, or you just want to go about some other business?
It's pretty late to do business.
It is. It's probably close to midnight now.
Well, I think, unless the other guys disagree, we should walk with the guards up to about here and then kind of split off and head to the camp. I'll ask the guards if there's any reason they need us. Is there any reason
No,
they
sir.
need us?
No, sir.
Okay.
You are.
Will there be any possibility of releasing Sir Emmett tonight? Do you know?
Why would
we-
they
we
release
ask for
Sir
that?
Emmett? Why would they release Sir Emmett?
Well, things have calmed down from the crowd.
I don't think they have, and now the girl's turned up dead.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been a court, right? There hasn't been any evidence presented. No, I'm sure it's worse, if not better.
To be fair, he was locked up when this happened.
He was taken into protective custody only. Why is he now facing criminal charges?
He's not facing criminal charges.
Then that was
Who said that?
That's what you said earlier, that there was a court date set for him.
That's right.
What does he need a court date for?
To prove his innocence.
Any dispute is brought up to court.
It doesn't mean he's gonna be hung. Just he's got to plead his case.
Right. Court is not
a legal court. It's the king's court.
Correct.
Okay.
Right. That's what I was trying to get at. You have a court.
Yeah.
You have the court of his peers. That kind of stuff.
I see.
Which in this case are peers.
You're not a peer.
We're not. But
You have to have land.
yeah, the people doing the court.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, some of them are. Some of them, yes, definitely. Whoever is conducting the court is definitely a peer. So you said you were going to go with them and then break off and then go back to camp?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Rald is there, and he's in camp, and he's asleep.
Okay.
Should we tell him?
You got one extra bed.
Let's just get some sleep and we can work on this in the daylight. Because we can go back and look for blood or see. I mean,
What are
anything.
tomorrow's festivities?
Oh, at noon we've got, or afternoon is the melee.
Today, because it's after midnight, is the 18th. Yeah. So if you check your calendar, let's see, where would that be? A message? Tourney. Nope, not a message.
Morning jousting for squires. Afternoon is melee, and then the dance at Chillivan Hall.
Yeah, what do I got on the 18th? Yeah, morning jousting for squires. Afternoon is the melee, yep, and then the dance.
Do you think he signed up for the joust?
You can wake him up and ask.
Well, if he is signed up, I don't want to wake him up.
Okay.
He needs his rest.
Right. So you can, when you wake up, you could ask him.
Yeah, let's
Did you guys
just.
see him sign up.
You did not see him sign up. You did not see him sign up for any event.
But one thing we should ask him in the morning is if he saw Gorian wearing a blue hat. You know, just to we can rule him out because she went with Gorian, right? Or am I get my facts wrong?
That's what we think.
Okay.
We need to prove that.
You think
Yeah.
she
And
went with Gorian to the Onaceptrum?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We think that might be him. So yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can ask him, and then maybe look around for him tomorrow. If he's gone, that's going to be definitely suspicious. You know, if he's out of town.
Right.
Well,
Right.
his knight is getting some awards, so he'll be here.
Well, let's get some sleep. It's been a long
Okay.
day.
Okay. So when you wake up in the morning of the 18th, Rald is cooking breakfast, getting everything ready. And you guys wake up and he's like, man, it doesn't feel right with Sir Emmett not being here. You know, I hope everything turns out okay.
Oh, it will. We took care of that.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. We're currently taking care of that. But
Okay.
I have the utmost faith in myself.
Harold, you should know that with Carla being murdered and Sir Emmett being accused, that
Why is Carla what?
He
Carla
doesn't know that part yet.
I didn't know if he'd heard through the grapevine. It seems like everything gets through the grapevine here. Well, you haven't heard. Last night we found her body at the Onisatrum. Somebody had stabbed her, and she had a blue hat in her hand, as if the person she was struggling with lost it during their struggle. And it's very possible that somebody could accuse you of trying to murder her as her accuser against Sir Emmett. So if you can account for your whereabouts and have witnesses, you might want to think about that before you go to the Squire joust. Did you sign up for the Squire joust?
No.
His head is reeling from, she's murdered and you might be blamed. Did you sign up for the joust?
Do you recognize
Do I look like I have got a blue cap?
Did Ogren wear a blue cap? Did you know that? Rald? Did you ever notice if Ogren had the blue cap on?
Ordrin? He never wears a cap. He's got beautiful hair. Sir Ordrin, is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
No, Gorian.
Gorian. Oh, the Squire?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, blue is one of the primary colors. I mean, you've only got like 7 different colors.
Now,
If
what
the
about
hat doesn't fit, you must have quit.
do you recognize this knife?
Yeah, that's Gorian's knife.
Okay.
See, check this out right here, and he points, and the handle says Gorian on it.
Oh, it does not. Does it really?
Yes.
I
Okay.
didn't know that because I can't read, so I'm going to blame you guys.
I can read.
It's got his name. It's small. You have to have inspected it. But if you didn't inspect it, the knife, it has his name on it.
Well, it was dark.
It was dark.
Yeah.
It was dark. And it's small. You had to have inspected it. But yeah, he goes, yeah, that's Gorian's knife.
Well, it was in Carla's back. And she
Carla?
was dropped in the Onisatrum.
You mean the woman that's accusing Sir Emmett?
Yes.
So now she can't say she didn't do it. Or he didn't do it.
Yes.
So all the witnesses have been killed.
Yes.
Hmm.
And Gorian's knife was in her back, and a hat like his was in her hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Gorian's hat right there. If you look on the inside of the seam, his name's in it.
Ah. So,
It's like summer camp.
Exactly. In case he loses it.
so now why would Gorian want to silence Carla?
Because they...
I don't even think they know each other. I mean, we met at the inn, and I won her over, not him.
Did you?
I don't think he would be jealous.
No, he did it at Ordrin's bequest to have Emmett eliminated publicly from it being a competition for Lorella.
Hey, Rold, you said you won her. You won her over.
Yeah.
So you charmed her and she went to bed with you?
Yes.
She's a whore.
I mean, it
Would you
cost
dare?
me a coin,
Oh, okay. Well, that is different.
but But you took my coin and not his coin.
Okay. I thought... Oh, okay. Oh. For a moment, I thought you wooed her.
And there's a herald going around announcing that the squire joust will begin shortly. And all squires participating in the joust should make their way. And you see some squires getting up and going. I would say probably about 20 or so. Not all the squires are jousting. Not all the squires have a horse worth competing with. I can't compete with Sir Emmett's horse, because then I could lose it. Even though he did win some money and he's going to win a prize. Maybe. Because he did finish in the top 16.
So, Roll, you were planning to be at court when Sir Emmett faces...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's my duty. Okay. It's my duty. I plan to be there. And... Do
we know if we'll be allowed into this affair or if we'll be kept out? Because we're not landholders. Right. Are you asking or are you going on like your own personal knowledge? If it's something we would know, if we would even be permitted to go, maybe as character witnesses or to tell what we've found out, those kinds of things. I don't know. How are you basing this? Are you basing this on going and asking the nobility, or are you just going off of your memory?
Let's go to the castle.
Like, if what does my legal skill tell me? Yeah, sort of what protocol I may have learned in the past about these sort of events, and okay, make me a law test. Okay, I got a 5% in my law, so I'm totally gonna get this.
Come on, 1.
Okay, you had 99. Opposite end of the spectrum.
Ouch.
You think you don't really know who's permitted.
Let's go to the castle and ask who to talk to about presenting evidence at court if it's required. Let them know we have evidence to present.
Right.
The majority of anybody who is anybody is watching the joust. If you go to the castle, there's probably some guards.
The guards would be here. They live here. They would know, I think. Yeah,
they would have at least an idea of to direct us to.
Any of the heralds would definitely know. And there's one running around announcing the squire's joust.
Well, he's busy.
Sure he is.
That's rude.
I'm going to ask him a quick question. Go ahead.
Okay, so you run up and capture him?
Yes,
capture his attention?
Him around the knees.
Yeah, yeah. So he stops and he says, "Good day. Oh, the squire joust is getting ready to begin. But you guys can't attend."
Can't attend?
No, you can't. You can't participate.
Oh.
You can attend. You can't. I misspoke. You can.
I mean, there's strict rules around here. I get that.
There are some pretty strict rules. This is probably one of the most strict towns in all of Kaldor.
Okay.
Just look at those guys right over there, and he points at a couple of squires carrying poles.
Oh, Harold, yeah. How may we be certain that we can attend Sir Emmett's appearance at the court? So we have evidence that we believe is important that be heard by his peers.
Okay. Okay, this is a special circumstance. It's court being held during the tourney, So this court is actually going to be held outside the castle. Everyone can attend, even the populace, and there will be an opportunity to present a case or evidence, and that will be called forth. And if you've got evidence, or just speaking for your friend, you can speak for your friend, or if you got evidence. So yeah, just be there with whatever evidence you have.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not super familiar with his case, but I think it's cut and dried. I heard that the accuser was murdered, and that even if she wasn't murdered, he pretty much is going to be released when the tourney's over, because and then advised to maybe go, to leave the town before a riot happens, unless his name can be cleared or something, and then But other than that, I there's not going to be any jail time or anything like that, if that's what you mean. No punishment, no stoning or anything.
But his honor has been
His honor, it's currently besmirched, yeah.
And that is all he has at this time, so I'm sure it's very important to him that we can at least let him, give him this knowledge in his defense. So thank you for clearing that up for us.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, it's going to be over there where the gallows and the stocks are located.
So he won't be allowed to participate in the melee. Understandable.
Yeah.
No, he'd have a target on his back.
That is true.
That'd be some crappy armor.
Well, it'd be bad heraldry, having a big target. Or unless you're Captain America, I don't know.
All right. You want to do some stretches before this melee? What do you guys want to do?
We should probably watch.
Well, we got jousts going on.
Watch the jousts and then do our warm-ups and get some bite to eat. Go into the melee and get our asses kicked.
Yeah, we definitely need to check our gear over. Make sure there's no chinks in our armor, and we can move without restriction. Everything's well oiled and taken care of.
Okay. So, are you going to do that while the jousting is taking place, or are you going to attend the joust?
We should attend the joust.
I mean, Rald is not attending the joust.
He's not.
Yeah, we're not going to that.
No, he's not. He didn't sign up for that.
Oh, then yeah.
And he has no. He's mildly curious, but not really. His heart's not in it.
Yeah, no, I think Guymar is getting not nervous, but he's starting to get a little antsy. He wants to kind of get this started. He's getting the waiting around is already getting to his nerves, so he's going to be checking and rechecking his gear and.
I think we'll go back to the pavilion, or not even leave the pavilion. Then actually,
right? I mean, you're right.
Around breakfast talking. I'm going to mention something. Oh no, we did go see the Herald.
He was right there. He was right there.
Oh, okay. If it's just the four of us in the pavilion and nobody else is within hearing,
that's right.
I'm going to say, tomorrow at the court, whoever presents this evidence may get called out by Gorian in a duel. I'm not the one that's going to do this. I am not situated to take on a guy like Gorian with my armor and stuff.
I am.
So So let's keep that in mind. Whoever stands up and gives that, I mean, I'm just thinking, whoever gives that evidence may have to answer for it. Maybe not. Maybe all three of us do. Just a thought. Maybe.
That would be pretty suspicious on Gorian's part.
Okay, so you make your way back to the melee field, right? Which you'll notice.
Get out of there.
Yep. What? You'll notice that when you get to the melee field, that a lot of the knights are gathering on one side or the other, and they've got these ribbons tied around their arms. They're either white or red, and you guys were signed up for white. The herald comes up to you and says, "Where's the rest of your team?"
Protective custody.
So Emmett is in custody, not attending, so his squire cannot attend. So you three are you three.
Okay.
You need a 5-man team.
I thought it was permissible to enter alone.
If you can find others that are willing to join your team.
We'll look around for somebody that's shorthanded.
Okay. You see Sir Ordrin walking up with Gorian, and they say, "We're without a team."
Okay.
And if you wish to join us, we would be a 5-man team, and we can continue to continue to fight in this melee.
I think we would, wouldn't we?
Okay, let's do it. Okay, so Sir Ordrin and Gorian are wearing little white banners, and you guys tie your banners up on your arms, and you guys are ready to go. And the other side is ready to go. It looks like there's about 30-ish people on both sides. It's not the full 120 something people, because half of the knights left, because they were only here for the joust. They lost. They left. Some of these knights are here for both. Okay, so to make this it's not your traditional roll for initiative, move your token around the battlefield, throw some dice, and all that stuff. I just need you to make 3 attack rolls each.
Okay.
And I will make 3 defense rolls each. Blocks, that is. And I'll see what you are able to do with your 3 attack rolls. I'm basically just going to total up the wounds.
Are just the standard AML attacks?
That is correct.
Okay.
If you're using a bastard sword, you have to use... If you're going to use a shield, you have to click the one-handed, right? But if you're using a single-handed weapon, then you don't have to worry about that.
You want us to just do 3 in a row?
Yeah, but let's do... Hold on. Let's do one person at a time, so I'm not like totally out of place here. So let's do Bernier first. Okay. I just need 3 attack rolls. Boom, boom, boom.
All right. 1. 2. 3.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, that's no worries. Okay, so let me get my knight up here. Yeah, you see him. DML. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So you got a failure against a success. Okay. That's a 0. And then you got a critical success against a marginal failure. A 2. Okay, give me 2d6. Just roll 2d6.
Looks like a 5.
It is a 5. And because your sword is using, it's blunted because of the tourney. You'll have to use the B3 and not the edge or the piercing.
Okay.
So that's a total of an 8. Minus his armor, which is 3. So, hey, you're still a 5.
What? Where's the armor on this character sheet here?
5.
I
You
got
hit
it.
him in
I
the
see it.
shoulder. So, S2. Okay, so that's fine. And then your last one was a critical failure against his marginal success. That's also 0. Okay, so you did 2 so far. Your team did 2. Who wants to go next? Let's go with Reynard. Let's get you 3 attack rolls.
Oakley dokley. Button, mace, AML. No modifier, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Even though it's a melee, and there probably should be, but this is not an actual
Yeah.
combat style thing. I'm just looking at how well your team is doing.
There's a marginal success.
I know, 5 times. 3 times, I mean, 3 times.
All at once? Okay.
Yeah, just go click, click, click.
So, okay. Click. And clunk.
Okay, 3 marginal successes.
I'm pretty good with a mace.
Spraying him with mace?
Pepper spray. Okay, marginal success. Marginal failure. Roll 1d6.
Ah.
Any day now. Okay. So you did a total of 5 as well in his face.
Ooh.
0 armor. But luckily it's a 5 to his face. That's an S2. Okay, so we're up to S4. And then you got a marginal success against a marginal success. That's a block. And then marginal success against my marginal failure. Again, should be the same thing. Give me a marginal success, marginal failure. 1 die.
2.
Okay. Plus your 6 is 8. Brings it down to 5, which is another 2 most likely. Calf. It's a 1. Okay. So far, after you 2, you guys have done 5 wounds.
That's good.
Yeah. You haven't received anything. You haven't received anything yet. All right, Guy. Give me 3 attack rolls.
Okay. I am using my shield.
Absolutely. So when I attack back, you'll be able to block. Oh. Nice. Okay. That is good.
You should have used
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's not
Corian's
good.
dagger.
Yeah, use his dagger. So what is that? Critical success against a critical failure? Okay. That looks like 3 dice. And your... Yeah. Into his abdomen.
Ooh.
I need 3d6.
That man for sure threw up.
Nice. 3d6.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh,
That's a
So-
terrible roll.
8. That's not bad. That's
No.
8. 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 3 gives me a 9. So you hit a 9 in his abdomen. That's 3 more wounds. Okay, so we're up to 8. Okay, so we're up to 8. And then we got a marginal failure against a marginal success, 0. And then that was me. Okay, marginal success versus marginal success. That's also a 0. Okay, so we're up to, what did I say, 9 total wounds? I think that's where we're at. That's where my fingers are telling me. Okay, I hate playing with myself. Sir Ordrin trying to actually win. Not trying to throw the fight or anything. One, 2, 3. Failure, critical, marginal, okay. And then the blocks. Okay. Marginal failure, critical failure.
Defender fumble roll, right?
It is, but guess what? That's 0 damage. Okay,
Oh.
and so it doesn't count for squat. And
I
then
dropped his sword. Oh no, that'd be a block. That'd
Yeah.
be a shield.
yeah. And then, but he got a critical success against a marginal failure. And so we're looking at 2 dice.
Oof.
9, 10, 11, 12 in the foot. He's got more than 3 armor there, so it brings it down to a 5. So 2 more wounds. So we're up to an 11. Okay. And then final strike from Ordrin was a marginal success against marginal failure. It's 1 die. So 3. Six. Did a 1. Okay. Right, I hit him in the calf. Okay, that's another 1. So he's up to 12. Okay, so far your team has done 12. And then Squire. Where is he? Okay, I'm gonna put Swordron off to the side. Okay. The Squire. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Of course, I closed the wrong thing. Blocks. Where are we at? We're at 12, right? Okay. Failure versus a success. Right? And then critical success against a critical success. Also a block. And then marginal failure, critical failure. Okay, so Gorian gave you nothing. Okay, so you guys have 12 points. Just based on your 5-man team. Now you're going to receive some attacks.
I doubt it.
Well, probably not. But we'll start with Bernier. I'm going to give you 3 attack rolls, and so you just give me 3. Okay, who am I looking at? Okay, then you just give me 3 defense rolls once I get this over with. There we go.
And that would be the shield, right?
Yep, you should have a shield, and it should have a DML all the way to the right. Yep, you just click that one. Yep, 3 times.
1.
There you go.
2.
Yep.
3.
Yep, there we go. Okay, so I got a success, failure, success. Okay, and then you got a critical success. Critical success, you blocked. And then I got a failure, and you had a marginal success. No damage. Okay, and then the final one is marginal success against your critical failure. A2. Okay. Hit you in the face. What kind of bludgeoning armor do you have in the face?
I have nothing in the face.
Right. Most people don't. Where's my dice roller? There it is. So 8 plus 4 is 12. And you said you had no armor there.
Mm-hmm.
So that is normally a 3. Okay. So we're down to 9. You're 9 advantage.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
A net -1. About right for me.
Okay.
I did 2 and I took 3.
All right. Sounds good. Now, these are all just bruises that are easily healed after a few hours of rest. These are not actual, because everything's blunted. You don't have to worry about marking any casualties or wounds or anything like that. Okay, so we'll go with Reynard next. I'm going to give you 3 attacks from the knights. One-handed bastard sword. So 1, 2, 3.
I like my odds.
Why did I click on kite shield? Okay, I'm sorry. Let me start that over.
Okay.
1.
My good odds are gone.
2.
Oh, maybe not.
3. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be bastard sword.
Okay. But you. And. But you. And. But you.
Not bad.
I
Okay.
made him look like a fool.
Failure and marginal success. Failure, marginal success, failure, marginal success, and finally marginal success and critical success. All of those are blocked.
Haha.
Aha, no damage. So you guys are still up to 9 in your favor. Okay, Guymar, let me get you 3 attacks.
And I use the one-handed.
No, you'd use shield. DML.
If you had a sword
Oh, the
out,
GMO.
you should have been using the one-handed modifier.
Right. And I do that with my shield too?
No.
Oh, okay.
Shield is assumed to be one-handed. Just like a dagger. You wouldn't hit that.
Okay.
Okay. So I got
job.
a failure, success, and then success. Okay, success is a block. You blocked everything.
Yeah.
I guess ties go to the defender. Okay, so you guys are at 9. Okay, so now Sir Tim is going to strike at Guymar or Ordrin. There we go.
I hope he gets beaten up.
He's on our side.
Teams be damned. I hope he gets beaten up.
Well, you got a 9. It's going to be hard to get up to 9 points.
Yeah,
You guys did really well.
beaten up.
Okay. Bastard sword. 1,
We should have him going feeling good about himself.
2,
I hate him.
3. Okay, and then Ordrin is going to block. 1, 2, 3. The only thing you might consider is a critical success versus a marginal success. Critical success, marginal success, 1 die. Okay. Oh, I have it open already. There it is. 6 plus 4 is 10. And Ordrin got hit in the abdomen. He has 9 armor there. So that's a 1. That's still 1 through. So he takes 1. Okay, so you guys are down to 8. After. So now, here's where you lose all your points. Gilliam, or whatever his name is. Hiding. Gorian. There we are. Okay. 1, 2, 3 attacks. Those all suck. Okay, so Gorian blocks with his shield.
I thought that was Gorian's rolls for a second.
No, that's the knight's.
No.
I'm using Sir Tim as the default. He's my default knight. Okay, well, there's a critical failure. Okay, so we're looking at a marginal failure versus critical failure. Marginal failure. Critical failure is no damage. Marginal failure, just curious, block. Okay, so you guys ruled, because even after all 3 of your attacks each and all 3 attacks back at you, you guys did something like 12 damage to them, and they did like, 4 damage back at you guys. So you doubled the damage output, and so you guys just crushed it. So after about 30 minutes of running around, and this is not just you two standing in front of somebody just hitting at them. This is just an abstract way to see how well you guys did. Your team, the white team, just after 30 minutes just brushes aside the red team, and they are destroyed. And immediately, Circade is announced as the champion. We'll give Gaimar honorable mention for that. You had like a bout where you did really well, and one of the heralds comes over and congratulates you. Says, "Oh man, that fight was. I give you props. That was like really good. You know, I'm not a warrior myself, but you looked like you knew what you were doing. But unfortunately, the senior marshal is choosing Sir Cade. But I thought you should get it.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
And
but I am just a beginner.
Ordrin's looking around like, hey, you did pretty well. I think you did good. I'll team with you again next year if you'll have me.
I'll have to see. Hopefully I'll be able to attend next year.
Excellent. Thank you for joining my team. You made me look good. And then he and his squire go lick their wounds and they go crawl off. And you guys, only one of you really got hit, right? It was.
Yeah, you want to give me percentile, see what's bruised?
Well, where were you hit?
In the face.
Yeah. So, okay, yeah. There is a chart that says where, just like Mason had.
Yeah.
It's all the way at the bottom.
You hit me, so you would roll, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to pull it up.
Okay. 28.
Is that what it is?
It's eye.
Yep, in your eye. I'm going to roll another die. It's even, so that means it's your right eye.
My right eye got a black eye.
Oof, yeah, that's basically right. You hit you right here.
Yeah.
Well, it says above this, because cheek is an actual option, so it had to have been like, yeah.
Oh, it's an eye.
Yeah, right up there. Right. Poked your eye out. No, he didn't.
No.
There was no thrusting going on, and no like you were hitting each other, and it was like you're hitting each other with butter knives, because the blades are all padded.
My face.
But it will take you a few hours to heal up. Otherwise, you will have a wound. 20. Yeah.
But I don't have to do any doctoring. It's just
no doctoring. It'll go away after a couple hours. Yeah.
Rub some dirt on it.
Yeah, rub some slow dirt.
I could wrap my head like a mummy. I got all those bandages I bought.
Yeah, drink a potion for something that's going to go away in an hour. Okay, so everybody's happy. Everybody's, very, very, there's cheering going on. And the fight's over. Everybody's kind of scattering, and going back to their campsites. There's going to be a feast this evening, or a dance this evening. You can see the heralds are working over here in the Chelabin tent. It's like a huge pavilion. Under the Chelabin tent where the dinner tables are at, you can see that they're disassembling them and moving them off to the side. And they're laying out like a wooden floor to dance on an actual wooden floor. There's a lot of work going on over there. Is there anything you wish to do other than just go back and rest until the dance? You got a few hours.
We could do our daily practice now.
I think we just did.
Yeah, you could consider that. That's what a tournament is. A tournament is daily practice.
Well,
Unless you wanted to like do a daily reading or a daily study of religion or a daily, that's different than the tournament. But if you're just training and fighting skills, then that's the tournament accounts for that.
No, I'm good with that.
Okay. Rald's like helping attend your wounds. I know that I'm not your squire. I'm just doing this out of the kindness of my heart.
And you have a very kind
Thank
heart.
you. So
And he's got a wet rag and he pushes it against her face.
okay, yeah.
No, you use a steak.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't buy a steak. I got some bacon.
I think that works.
Some raw bacon.
That's a 1-to-1, isn't it?
A strip of bacon. No. Like a Band-Aid? No.
I think that's Canadian bacon.
Yeah.
It's a round piece.
Yeah.
No, okay. I'll keep my eyes closed while the rag's on there.
Oh, yeah. I assume you just sit around camp doing nothing,
I'm sure it's not the first
bitching about how you got hit in the face and,
how unfair it was and he
how
cheated.
unfair and, yeah. Well, I don't know. You don't have to be like that. But if you want to be, you can.
We could see if they would let us in to see Ed.
Emmett.
Oh, goodness. Emmett, yes.
I think the court is tomorrow, right?
Yes. 19th, yeah. I think so.
Yeah, but they might let us, go talk to him.
Do we take him a cake with a file in it?
Well, no, we just tell him, hey, we found some good news.
And immediately after that is the executions.
Oh, God.
I think it would set his heart at ease to know that we're doing something.
Okay, so you wanna go to the castle?
Yes.
Okay. So you go to the gate. There's a few guards there.
Hi.
Yep.
We wanted to see about meeting with Sir Emmett.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm looking for the map.
Yea, verily.
I think I've got it. Okay. So the guard calls for one of the other guards to escort you to the dungeon.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah. So now it's my duty as game master to figure out where that is.
Did you look under the tray?
I'm actually looking in the keep right now. I'm sure it's got a number.
Well, as ideas go, that one's a keeper.
Okay, so let's start in the cellar, because that's where dungeons normally are.
That makes sense.
The crypt, no. Ground floor. Guard room? Nope. Entrance? Nope. Servants' quarters? Okay, second floor. Now we're going up. Barracks. Great hall. Third floor. Guest chamber. Nope. Fourth floor. Ladies' chamber. Sheriff's chamber. Guest chamber. Fifth floor.
Are you working an elevator?
They don't have a dungeon. Or it's not labeled as such. Okay, so...
I blame budget cuts.
Okay. Let me try this again. Oh, maybe it's in one of the towers. They do a lot of that, right? They lock people in towers.
That's a thing.
The thing. Let me... Okay, a goal?
Oh, yes, that's the old spelling of jail.
Yeah. So I found it. It's a goal. GAOL.
I always hate reading that. It's so wrong.
Yeah, it's under a tower. Okay. So how do I get there? Because I want to show you how to get there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Oh, I know. I punched the nearest guard in the face.
No, he's escorting you.
How do we get in jail?
Okay, so you know where your token is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to just gradually, slowly move your token for you. Okay.
You've been here before.
You've been there before. So how do you get to there? That would be convenient. Okay.
Wouldn't it just?
Yep, that looks good. Come this way. Okay, and so you guys walk in this way, and you probably should be able to see the word on the floor right there. The pantry.
I can't read it, but everybody else can.
Well, it's not written on the floor.
Oh, okay.
You walk in and you recognize a pantry.
Thank you.
Right, and then, so I'm going to tell you a little bit about a pantry.
Okay.
Okay, just like every other pantry you've ever seen. Okay, it's full of food and bags, and it looks like it's overstocked because of the population.
Is that a well in the corner?
That over there, it is. And then there's, you see this little torch on the wall there, and you can see I don't know if you can see this, but there's this door that leads to a round staircase. Okay. And then that goes down. Guess where to?
Oh, the tower.
The cellar. Okay.
Cellar.
Oh my gosh, we're still not there? They really don't want people getting out of this place.
Okay, so I moved the map. You're in like a little circular area, and then that opens up into a room directly beneath the pantry. That is the escape route. No, it's not. It is the wine cellar. So now you know where the wine is. Accessible through the pantry. Contains a number of barrels of very old, high-quality wine left over from Miganath's year as sheriff.
Okay.
There is a wine steward watching you go by. So there's somebody in there that is tending to the wine. Closer than he probably should be. I mean, you can see he's tasting like every brand, and got to make sure it's safe. And
You gotta know how to make recommendations.
right. Now in Harn, if there's a Harn map, you will see numbers on the map. Not just like you see that yellow 4, right? Well, that's like a room number. That just lets you know what that room is. But you'll see other symbols and markings with numbers. Those all have meanings, like the type of roof, how many feet the roof is. So that's a 12-foot. I mean, you're 12 feet underground. Okay, and that's a 9-foot roof, and it's arched. So there's like an arched roof above your head. I kind of just just by looking at the map, you can kind of see. Now, when you get, and you can see this place is overstocked with various foodstuffs, but they're also like chairs and metal hooks and poles and just odds and ends. It looks like an attic, or a cellar. It's just full of junk, right? It's the junk room. Okay. And then they bring you over to this door right here. Doors have a number on them that usually relates to what you have to roll to pick locks. Just so you know, if you ever were curious. So, like you would do a lock picking with 4 dice, or times 4.
Oh.
Okay, so you go in through this room. Not that you should know that. That's really a GM kind of thing, but I'm just letting you know. And then you come in here, and you see these rooms, one there, one there, one there, and there's one around the corner. These are cell doors. The cellar of the southeast tower, you're under the tower, has a chamber for interrogation. You don't see that. It's on the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there. That's the interrogation chamber. And you'll notice that there are no guards, except for the one that brought you down here.
The barred doors? The doors are bars?
The doors, yeah, they're like you would see in a dungeon. But
Okay.
they're all open.
Oh, the doors are open.
Yeah, the doors are all open. There's no locks. I mean, there's locks, but they're not locked.
Yep.
And in this large chamber right there, you see Sir Emmett sitting at a table and chair
Okay.
with all of his gear, his armor, and everything. Weapons.
Because he's just in protective custody.
Yeah, and he's got like a piece of bread.
Is there
And some
there's a
water.
light source in the room?
There, if you see these little markings right there and
Mhm.
right there, those are torches on the wall.
Okay. So
But it's not bright, but it's
we're
lit.
used to it though.
Yeah, you're used to it. Once your eyes get adjusted, and it's not damp. It's fairly dry. And he sees you guys, and he goes, "Oh, the Roganter brothers."
Does he look in good health at the moment?
Yeah, he looks well taken care of.
Okay.
I mean, they're not. He's. Think of him like a political prisoner. He's not like being tortured or, he could probably get up and walk around if he wanted to.
I didn't know if
There are no guards.
If he might catch an illness or something from being in there,
Maybe. I mean, this is kind of the Dark Ages, but yeah.
Rats
So the
and
guard's like, well, this is it. I'll go wait for you out there in the junk room and
Not
leave you guys be.
Isn't it inconvenient to have your cells so difficult to, walk to?
I know, right? Who made this frickin' castle? And then the guard walks off. And he goes, man, I've been saying that for years.
medieval frickin'. So, Sir Emmett, we missed you in the melee this afternoon, but we did.
Oh, how did we do? How did we do?
Really well. We
nice.
we beat them by double. It
Man,
was really wonderful. The white team was just great.
Who is champion?
Well,
Take a guess.
it
Ordrin?
was Sir Cade,
Oh, no.
Okay, good.
but
Sir Cade's a nice guy. He's
we did well.
he's
Yeah.
he's in charge of the Royal Guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm glad he won.
Guy here was outstanding. The Herald gave him
Oh.
special kudos, and Reynard did really
Okay.
well. I ended up with a shiner, but
I can
I
see.
smashed a man's
I held
face.
my own.
Yeah, it looks like you got hit in the face with a mace.
I got a good one.
Oh no, is he the one I hit?
No, God.
Just swinging wild. No. Okay,
Okay.
man, I really wish I was there. So, yeah, I take it that Raul, he's doing okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
So-
taking care of everything.
So, other than just keeping me up to date on what's going on, what else? I assume you have, like, you came down here for a reason.
Yes. Well, we did some digging. Firstly, we tried to find Carla.
Who's Carla?
Your accuser.
Okay.
Who we thought may have stolen your ring. You know, primarily, hopefully, to try to get the ring back was our first goal, to try to find her.
Right. The ring.
Well, good news and bad news. Which would you like first?
The good news.
We found her.
Oh, okay.
We definitely found her. We found her in the opening of the Oniseptrum.
Okay. She's trying to escape?
No.
Okay.
And I produced the knife with this in her back.
Okay. Oh, that was in her side.
In her
But yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Stab wound in her back, knife in the side.
Yeah. But I get you. Okay, so how's she doing?
About as well as you can expect from being stabbed and dropped in a pit.
She's in no pain.
She's dead.
She's dead.
Oh. Okay, so my accuser is dead.
Yes, but so is the easy way of proving your innocence.
Obviously done by the perpetrators of this whole charade to cover up any witnesses. Yeah.
And any chance she'll
So do you know
tell the truth.
do you know that light? I mean the dagger, you know whose dagger that is?
Yes, actually. Rold was able to identify it and point out the fact that the name
Rold?
is inscribed on the handle.
Okay.
It's Sir
isn't-
Ordrin's squire.
Okay.
Her dead hand clutched a blue hat that belonged, we think, to her attacker, also belonging to Gorian,
Yes.
with his name on both items.
So it's pretty
So
clear
it's-
then
Yes.
that he killed her.
Yeah, they were seen together
But that's
leaving,
not
going
a-
in that area.
That might or might not be considered a crime.
You killed her to cover up the fact that they were conniving to
Well,
put
that-
you in this strait.
That is what it seems like.
But Sir Ogdrin could just as easily say it was Squire acting rashly to defend the honor of all knights.
Or
I might believe that excuse if they hadn't pelted Sir Emmett with tomatoes and other food items at the feast.
Right.
They were more than happy to pile it on when they felt he was guilty. So
Okay, so I didn't mark all the different walls, did I? So you can see the entire cellar. Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
That's fine.
But it means nothing to me.
Right. I would have had
So-
to have gone through and marked all the walls with lighting, and I didn't want to bother with that.
Yeah.
So, Sir Emmett, with this knowledge in hand, and we have the hat and the dagger, the body's in the custody of the palace guards. What do you intend to do today, or when you're brought before the court?
Well, I promised them that I would not leave until, uh, and then I gave them my word that I wouldn't leave, and the court, if my timing is right, because there's no sunlight, but if my timing is right, we have tomorrow. If your tournament was just today, tomorrow should be the court where you can bring this evidence to light and clear my name, hopefully.
Is it at all known that Sir Emmett or Sir Hugdrin doesn't like you? Would people know that?
I mean, been we haven't been secretive about it, but we don't like go around telling people. Maybe he does.
Okay, but so it's people would have a good idea that you're not friendly, at least. This isn't
Maybe.
just you guys glare at each other from across the room sometimes.
I mean, I don't have anything against him.
Emmett, would it be wise of us to go to try to see Lorella and ask if Ordrin or Gorian, if they know anything about what's happened? To find out if Ordrin came and said that, I don't know, I'm not sure how we can tie this all together. All we can really say is it looks like Gorian killed her. That's it. Everything else is just theory. Do you have any idea who would know? I mean, Balder doesn't know anything else.
Let's piece this together.
Joey.
Let's piece it. Let's for sake of argument, let's say I'm innocent.
Man, that's a stretch, but sure.
And Carla said I raped her.
Right.
Everybody's gonna say I'm a bad dude.
Right.
But it's not a crime. And because everybody was getting, all the knights were getting a little hostile towards me, they asked me to stay out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I asked you to uncover or find some evidence to clear my name, which you have done. It seems like you've gone and confronted the accuser, which he turned up dead by, if everything is correct, by Ordrin's squire's hand. Ordrin Squire probably knows that Ordrin and I have beef, right? So maybe he confronted Carla to get her to testify or to double down on her accusations or something. And maybe Carla grew conscious and maybe he decided to kill her. I'm just throwing this out there.
Well, I would think that this was all set up by Gorian in the beginning at Ordrin's behest to frame you. And so Gorian met with Carla, planned this whole thing out for her, and that she could get the ring as payment, the big payoff, your ring. He then takes Rald over there to get Rald out of the picture and has her hit on Rald to get him out of the picture.
So how was Rald involved?
Because Rald went, because Gorian then asked Rald to go with him to the Amber Inn for a drink.
Really?
The night that we were at the where were we? We were at
the feast.
When we were getting drunk, yeah.
At the feast getting drunk. he took Raul there and had already pre-planned this with Carla. Carla came up to Raul. Raul didn't go to Carla. Carla came up to Raul, propositioned him with a good deal, and they went into her room. And then that evening is when she came into the tent and did that fiasco. The fact that she knew who you were, what pavilion it would be, all of this was set up by Gorian. To be able to, so that you lose face, so that Lorella's and her father shun you, and he gets the girl. That's his plan.
But I know that Sir Ordrin is like jealous, but I don't think he's dishonorable. I don't think he would do that.
This might just be the squire.
Working on his own initiative or whatever.
Maybe.
And if that's the case, then you're going to have to prove that the squire... And just because the squire killed a prostitute doesn't mean that I'm innocent.
Correct.
So you're going to have to attach... You're going to have to link them somehow. I'm not a legal scholar, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't really had much trouble like this, but I'm going to be okay. They put me in here just for the time being.
You're not going to be okay because you don't get the girl.
Right.
The whole point of this, I know that we're not here trying to save you from anything, except we wanted you to get the girl. You asked us to save your reputation.
Right.
So
right.
that was the next step. And so the whole point of this is to try to convince Lorella and her father, even if we did convince them, her father's not going to like it because you have a bad reputation. So,
and I couldn't bring myself to marry Lorella if I'm running around with this stigma on my head saying that I'm a rapist. Even if I didn't do it, I don't want to bring her into a life of that.
It will be difficult to become a king's guard.
Right.
Or what part of the king's retinue if you've got this over your head. So clearing the name was paramount.
Okay. So, let's, I guess all we could do is present the information and maybe try to get a confession, maybe? I don't know. Because there's no way that I know of to, like, go back in time and watch this all transpire. So we're going to have to get someone Gorian. It sounds like it's all Gorian.
Seems that way, but it may be that Ordrin said, "Boy, I wish there was a way," and then left it at that. Kind of like Henry II having Thomas Becket offed.
Well, I think Gorian's going to have to explain himself at court, and
well, he'll only have to explain himself if his name is brought up.
His name is on the dagger and the hat that were on the body. So,
but do they know that? You're going to present that.
We're going to present that.
Okay.
And we can present the guard witnesses that saw the two of them go that way up the bridge the night that she was killed.
Okay. So there's a lot of evidence pointing at Gorian as a killer.
Right.
Now, if I may suggest...
Okay.
I think...
How can you hear cows down here? Okay, sorry.
No, that's all right. We heard horses, too. You know what, though? At least there was another soundtrack very similar to this in another game I played that had a baby that cried at a specific spot. I was like, and it was so obnoxious. In that loop, this one's not bad. At least it's animals. Guy brought up an interesting thing, and I would guess if they didn't find that ring on Carla, that Gorian might have the ring.
Yes, I think that may have been. It's very possible that was why he went with her, was to get that ring for Sir Ordrin. So he could claim to be, I have found your ring.
The fact that I think that this is a good thing that might help tie this in. That Gorian, the reason to kill her was because they wanted to silence her. That's really a key part. The fact that she knew the pavilion and that the coast was clear for her to go in and do this fake rape thing is fairly obvious. And to know that ring is on him and to take it.
Right.
You know, I don't think it is possible, but it would be great if, you know, somebody could have Sir Ordrin's property searched. I know it's not going to happen because that's just not the way things work, but, you know, and, you know, I'm half tempted there's enough scumbags in this town that have stolen our purses and, you know, tried to steal from us. We could go hire some
There's somebody, we could hire somebody. We know somebody.
But, I mean, that would look terrible on our part if
Not if it's somebody that would do it for the love of his cousin.
Yes, you're actually right. That's actually right. He's got the connections, and we've got a degree of separation from him, and we tell him what we think, he might do that.
Or he might try to stab them himself.
Well, I don't think he would. I don't think he.
I don't think he's an assassin. I think he's a trickster and a con man.
Yeah,
he's probably got skills. But we don't know him. We don't know him.
But imagine if someone walked up to you and said that Gorian pushed me into the Onisceptrum and I'm dead. What would be your response?
I'd be, how are you talking to me from the other side?
No, if someone else told you that he pushed me like that and I was dead, what would your response be?
Well, Derek, in this culture, are blood feuds of this sort a commonplace? There are cultures where retribution would be meted out, and other cultures where it would not be, go kill my family's murderer. It would, you know, it depends on what we're looking at here.
So what was your, go ahead and give me a law roll.
Even if that's not approved, it doesn't mean someone won't do it.
But it could clear her name.
Yeah. Well,
okay, that's all marginal.
I don't.
So that just lets me know that you're not. You know that there are family feuds. There are families that oppose each other, but they usually bring that to the noble lord's attention and have him mediate some kind of justice, because Kaldor, as you know, is the most civilized kingdom.
Right. I think
there are other kingdoms, specifically Orbal, which they will just, or the orcs, you know, the Orbal, which is like the Nords, and the people over in Retham, they would take care of it in other ways. Meldorin and Kaldor are very noble. The nobles decide.
Yeah, and Baldurin is a commoner. He made that plainly clear that he couldn't do anything. I don't think he's a sneak himself. If he hires somebody, and all they would need to do was find out where the ring is, and then we could confront them and get somebody in somebody with the authority to do it to go search for it and find it. Because if we come up with the ring, and we're going to look like we're plotting this whole thing out. I mean, he needs to be caught with that ring on him.
What if, and I know this may not be the best idea, but Sir Emmett, as you said, Sir Ogdrin is not a dishonorable man. It's entirely possible he doesn't know this happened. Like, maybe he thinks this is genuine and this is just the squire acting on his own. In which case, maybe we go to Sir Ogdrin with our concerns. Even if he did orchestrate it, he may, at the very least, throw Gorian under the carriage, so to speak.
Right, and
himself.
if he's responsible, he could do the same thing.
Yes.
I say if we... I see what you're saying. I think it would probably be the honorable thing to do that, confront him directly, in a safe place where it's just us, where he's not going to try and, call in a group of people to back him up, and so we get him alone, and then maybe at the same time, Baldrin's got a sneak going into his camp to look for that ring.
Yeah, we could try both, but I think
I'm not sure then what the ring would have to do if he doesn't know about the plan. If Aldrin doesn't know it and the squire's working on his own, the ring would never make it back to him.
It could. He could say, "Oh, I found this. You could give this to Lady Lorella and win her over."
Right. If he's got the ring, I think it means more likely than not that he's involved.
Yeah.
Let's try not to overthink it, because we could go a million degrees here with what
We
if.
already have.
Yeah. But maybe.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say maybe we try both, or at least talk with Baldrin and say, what do you think about this?
Well,
and
if we approach Sir Ogdrin in this way, and he is involved, and he does know about the ring, he will not have the ring anymore after we talk to him.
I think we should talk to Baldrin and see what else he knows.
Right, he might get rid of the ring. That's the one thing. That's why if we're going to do it,
Baldrin might have the ring.
You think
Gorian, you mean?
Yeah,
No,
names are getting changed.
No, Baldrin might have the ring. She might have given it to the cousin to hang on to it because she might have been
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right.
But he might know about it. He might have heard about it. He might have heard her talk about it. I think we should ask Baldrin what he knows about what happened.
Okay.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Before Ordrin.
And I don't think we should ask him to do anything.
I think it right.
I think what we should do is, if somebody were to sneak into his camp and search it and find that ring, then that would be evidence against him.
I don't know how we proved that we found it in his tent without saying that this
That's what I'm
commoner
saying.
stole it.
No,
Only just find out where it is.
You have to leave it in there.
Maybe. I don't know if there's time for that either before tomorrow. But let's go see what he might know. If he just doesn't know anything, then it's like, I don't know what to do. Other than just present this stuff and sucks to be you, I mean, I'd like to clear Emmett's name.
Yeah. I mean, we can try. If we can't, we can't. It's not the end of the world. We got a pit that needs to be explored.
No, we need to. Let's go seek Baldor And
Got a
then,
missing
then
caravan.
maybe
Okay.
we go talk to Ordrin too. Then
All right, so you guys depart Sir Emmett, and you
we're
go
still working on it.
right,
We'll
and
let
you,
him know.
no worries. I have all my faith in you guys. Okay, so you go back to the surface. You're kicked out of the castle. Not really. You're just escorted out, and you guys see that the sun is starting to go down. The dance is going to be starting very soon. And I assume you guys are going to attend, but you don't have to. Are you going to the Amber Inn, or are you going to the dance?
Well, the Amber Inn at this time. We might show up at the dance later.
Okay.
Let's go to the Amber Inn first.
Okay, so you go to the Amber Inn. Tanar and a few guests are wandering around doing their thing.
Did you guys tell? Nobody told Tanar about.
Tanar's the innkeeper.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does he know about? I'll go up to him. Do you know about what happened to Carla?
Yeah, it's a shame. She was one of my best employees.
Yeah, it's a shame. Is Baldur around? Her cousin?
I don't think so. I think he is working the crowd
At the dance?
somewhere. He didn't say exactly where. There are a lot of people in town, and I don't think he would be allowed to go into the dance. Not being a noble and all. Is there something I could do for you?
Did you see? And I'll explain. I've done it before. The Squire Gorian come in here to see Carla, and I explained what he looks like.
Yeah, I mean,
It'll been about.
yeah, I know who he is.
Right.
He's been in here a couple of times.
2 nights ago is when he killed her. We're pretty sure.
Oh, you think he did it?
We think so. We found his
Okay.
dagger and his hat clutched in her hand in a death grip.
Okay, you need to make a rhetoric roll. Just you.
Oh, I'm gonna cheat on this. Okay, plus 40. I can't. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, so I'm going to make a rhetoric roll, and we're going to see the results. Amber Inn.
Oh, he's a sweet talker. He's got the freaking inn full of all of the bad guys in it. I've seen his picture. He's a sweet talker.
Yeah, critical success. So
Yeah.
he's like, you can't read him, is what I'm trying to say. You can't
Okay.
tell if he's what he's thinking.
A couple nights before that, I don't know the dates. This is a problem.
So you think Gorian killed Carla?
Yes. It
Are
seems
you
that way.
are you sure about that?
About 99% sure.
Do you
This
have
dagger,
any? Okay, so you show him
the-
the dagger.
the dagger and the hat.
Okay,
And
consider it done.
consider what done? Oh, no.
Justice.
No.
No.
Hold on. First,
No.
I have-
For that,
I know
we have to
people.
I
Yes.
know, that's fine. Let's wait on that. Let's wait until we're trying to clear the Emmett's name. Sir
Okay.
Emmett's name.
I give you. How much time do you need?
until after the trials.
Okay. So the night of the trial, he'll wake up dead.
Well, we didn't.
Right? That's what you came to me for, right?
No.
You came to me to tell me that
information.
this
I'm
dude, this punk, came in and killed my best employee.
Well,
And you want me to just sit on my hands?
No, we do need your help, but look at it this way.
Okay.
If we kill him, he suffers for, what, a few seconds at the most? If we dishonor him in front of all of the other knights, he lives forever with everyone knowing he's just a turd.
Why would I care about that?
Because as a squire, that's all he has.
Wouldn't you rather see him broken and ruined and everything that he values lost, turned to ash in his hands?
Nope. Eye for an eye.
He came in with another squire, and that's when Carla met the other squire. Do you remember that about 4 nights ago?
Yeah, that was 2 nights ago.
5 nights ago.
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just happened.
2 nights ago is when she got killed.
Right.
I'm trying to, before that, a couple days before that, that same squire came in with another squire.
That was the same night.
Yeah, it was one wild night.
Yeah, no, not exactly. Let's.
It couldn't have been that same night because she went and killed him and came the next morning and talked.
She didn't kill anybody?
No. She seduced Carl.
Right. Rald.
Then went to the tent.
Emmett, right?
Then that next morning, they came and took Emmett. So that wasn't the same night because she wasn't dead.
Right. So that's right. So that's that night is when, which was last night.
The morning he's confronted, and then that evening she's dead. Right.
Right. Emmett was accused. That night she was killed. This morning you went to go see Sir Emmett.
So last night she wasn't killed. She was killed 2 nights ago because we slept last. No, we slept last night and then went to the thing.
She was killed the night you slept.
No, she wasn't. We found her the day after she got killed.
Why was it a day after?
Because,
you found her the night she was killed.
Okay, so she was killed last night, and then we found her.
You followed. Remember, the guy said she ran off with this guy. You followed them. You crossed the bridge. You went up there and you found the body.
Yeah, we found it.
The night before that
is when she slept with everybody.
Right. The night before that, did you see the 2 squires come in and talk to her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you see before that at any time? Did you see the squire come in and talk to her that killed her?
Give me a rhetoric roll. I need to know if I'm going to lie to you. Okay. He says, I've never seen him before, and you can tell he's lying.
Okay, let's put it this
Critical failure? Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah, he's guys, this is
they haven't. That was the first time I saw them together. Was when both squires were here.
Let's put it this way. We told you who you need to get your revenge on, right? They cut into your bottom line?
Well, no, I mean, I don't care about my bottom line. That was Carla. Everybody loves Carla.
That too. But in exchange for telling you, we need help to clear our friend of what he used Carla to blame our friend for.
Well, I said I'd wait till after the trial.
Okay, yeah. Then,
yeah, the night of the trial. The night after the trial.
Then we could use, some good information if maybe he was in here plotting something nefarious. And poor Carla got caught up in it. And he's just an evil man. But we need concrete evidence.
Let me just say, I'm gonna spill my guts a little bit. Client privilege.
Ah. I see.
I can't rat out a client.
It's the principle.
No.
No?
I can't rat out a client.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can kill him. But
Wait.
you can't rat him out.
No.
I got it. I know where you're going. So we should leave.
Okay, well, in that case, we're sorry to bother you.
That's right. Because if I was to rat him out, then my business would dry up.
And no one would trust you again.
Right.
Okay.
So I can't tell you that he paid me to let Carla work for him that night.
Yep. We will.
Yeah, it's a shame you can't tell us that. Anything else you can't tell us? Just so we know what not to ask. We want this to go smoothly.
If you ever need the services
We're sorry that this got where it was.
There's a word for it. Give me a second. I'm on the wrong page. Let me find it. Okay, I think it's under that. Okay, hold on. Here it is. If you ever need the services of the Leah Caver, you know where to find us.
I will keep that. I will not keep that in mind. I've never heard that.
Yeah, so if you have a skill called History... yeah, if you don't have a skill called History or I don't know if it's common knowledge.
Well,
yeah, let's make it a common knowledge. Let's make an intelligence test three times. So when you click on the little intelligence button, and you all can roll this, click on the intelligence button, and the number is 3. And let's see if you can succeed.
Nope.
You put... Oh, okay.
You've never heard the term.
Well, it's not so much the term, it's given the situation, it's pretty obvious what that is.
No, we just know. We'll ask somebody else.
I'm not going to mention them ever.
Okay.
Sir Emmett might know.
Probably not. I think he might have a 6 intelligence.
We could ask Lorella's dad. He would know. Her father.
I don't know. But
he'd probably know of it or what it might mean.
Well, Tanar knows what it means. Okay, so
the what now? We have the services of what?
The Leah.
I don't ken.
Leah Caver. Here, I'll post it in Harnick for you.
That name doesn't
right there
mean anything to me, unfortunately.
It is, let's just say, things that go bump in the night. It's a group that organizes the activities of people that have a nightly persuasion.
Okay.
So, you guys want to leave?
Well, he wants you to leave.
Yeah, I think we need to.
We go outside because I'd like to find a place where nobody can overhear us while we talk now.
Well, you can talk to the guards. No, okay, yeah. You can find a little spot of trees over here. Nobody's around.
Right.
The town is fairly active still. It's dark. It's dinner time. It's past. But there's still people walking around in the street. It's mostly sightseers or people who have never been in this city and that kind of stuff. But all the nobles that are anybody are at the dance and participating in that.
So, guys, I'm not sure how we can clear Emmett's name. I think we can put all of this together. Sir Ordrin hired the Liakovar to get involved, but then he stabbed them in the back through his squire.
Well, no, I think he said the squire hired them.
Mm-mm. I think the client is Sir Ordrin. Because otherwise we already know who the client is. We know the squire. There's no reason for him not to just say, yeah, he was in here the next day or whatever.
Well,
it doesn't matter.
He can't tell us the details, even if we already guessed.
All I asked was he here before that meeting with when they came in and Ralt got the girl? Did he come in before? And he said client privilege, which means
yes, but I can't tell you yes.
I think it's Sir Ordrin hired him, and then put Rald on, or put Gorian on it. It doesn't matter. We can't prove any of this anyway. We can't bring it up in the court. It doesn't cure. It doesn't clear his name unless Emmett challenges or something. I don't believe there's any tie in here, but what we did succeed in doing, we did succeed in, whether it was Ordrin, I think it's Ordrin. As that unfolded and you said something, I said, you don't have to say any more, because I thought, aha, Ordrin came in and Ordrin got to the innkeep, made this happen.
Well, I assumed him saying client privilege meant yes, he was a client, which is what we were kind of asking.
Either way, it doesn't matter in that case. Either way, you want to go talk to Ordrin about it and say want to come clean? Yeah. Doesn't matter. The squire's dead tomorrow night anyway.
Yes. So either way, this should get us what we want. It should get some admission of Emmett's innocence, is what I think. But
I don't know why that would. I don't know how that would. I just know one thing: it'd be risky to go talk to him before we've shown this dagger and this cap at the court. He knows we have it. Now we're in trouble. What are we going to do? Go into hiding? Is he going to...
That's fair.
I'd rather have it be a surprise.
I think that's good. Yeah.
Without them having an opportunity to try to develop an excuse, to have to make an excuse up on the spot, and it's going to sound phony.
Right. Agreed.
And then
that is fair.
And then
so it doesn't matter who the client was.
And then Sir Emmett challenges him to trial by combat.
Maybe.
That's my recommendation. Sounds like he's got nothing left to live for, right? His honor's everything to him. He can't marry the woman he wants. He's going to not get the job he wants. Is basically... He could travel to a far realm and start over, I guess. But he's going to have a hard time here. And it would show the gods are in his favor.
Well, my thoughts being, if Sir Ogdrin is not involved in this, then we are, as we're doing for Sir Emmett, giving an innocent man a chance to remain so. But if he's not involved in it, but his squire is doing something this nefarious, it would reflect poorly on him unless he was the one to shut it down. And
Right. He'd come forth and accuse Gorian right there in the court. If that was the case, he'd save his face that way. But we can't risk going to him with the information.
But at that point, see, in public, the two of them disputing, and that's Gorian's opportunity to say, wait.
Yeah.
You told me to do this.
Right. We don't know what would unfold. I think that's about what we got, unless you guys can think of something else.
There's not a lot we can do except expose them publicly with as little, with as much surprise as we can.
I think Raynor, you're speaking with the owner of the Amber Inn, kind of made it all happen at the end there. I think it was worth the trip. I think we kind of cleared up where we stand. Unless there's another person anywhere that would to talk to, unless we could find the fact that Rolade, what the hell is his? I looked for him.
Rald.
No,
R-A-L-D.
not him.
Gorian.
The cousin.
Baldorn. Baldorn.
We couldn't find Baldorn, so I think that's a dead end. Just at this point, I don't know that we can walk all over town. Maybe we just go to the dance and just do the dance. See what we can do. Can you think of anybody else that would have been involved? The barmaids, one of the barmaids? But
they would have kept it to as few people as possible.
Yeah, and not only that, they're not going to come forth and stand up and say anything. They have nothing in it except risk.
Right.
There's no reward for the barmaid to say anything, and that would just be a hearsay again. Let's go to the dance, I think.
Yeah, let's try and pretend like we're normal, and we're having a normal night, and that we're not,
Okay.
That we're not
Are we going to go to the
scheming and
dance in
planning.
our armor?
No.
You can.
No.
You don't have to, but a lot of people will be in their armor.
Oh, okay, then we'll just go straight to the dance.
Yeah,
I think.
or you
If
can,
you guys don't
or you could
care.
take it off.
How am I going to
That's totally up to you.
if I'm in armor?
Yeah, you don't want to have that minus 25% or whatever it is.
Okay, let's go
Yeah.
get ready for the dance and show.
Oh, okay, so you guys are gonna disrobe,
Yeah, we're gonna go in our underwear.
put on your
Wait.
your
our
your what would you call
Wait,
it?
wait.
Your
Yes.
dancing clothes, or
we
your
got?
standard garb.
We are in a dangerous position. Sir Ordrin could suspect that we're up to something. This might be the perfect chance for him to try to assassinate us. I don't want to sound paranoid, but we might want to go in our armor.
It's
You know
not
what?
unusual to go in your armor, but
Let's just
it is. You just won't be as nimble. You know, you just.
I'll go in my armor.
That's why a lot of these dances were kind of like two steps. You know, they're just they're line dances and there's twirls and stuff. But usually the lady's the one that's getting twirled.
Okay.
The man is just standing there in his armor, and taking 2 steps left, 2 steps right, a step back, spin. Yeah, this
There's
is
a lot of intrigue going on. It might
Yeah.
be best to stay armored up.
okay.
Mhm.
But so you guys are going with or without armor?
with.
Okay.
Without.
Okay, so go ahead and uncheck it as not being in your possession. So you guys go with him and watch him undress, or help him undress, because
I
it
will
takes a
bring
good
only a dagger.
it takes a good 15 minutes to take your armor off.
Is Rold gonna stay behind and watch everything? Or is he
Yeah,
going to the
Rald
dance?
is not going to the dance.
Okay.
I got
That
no
way,
lady.
He's got his own whole pavilion. He's this country kid, and he's looking around all this shit that's his now.
Yeah, I'm just going to hang out with the other squires that don't want to hang out with me because my knight is a lech. a pedo. No, whatever. But okay, so you guys, I'll keep an eye on your gear, whatever you want to leave behind. So you guys head over to the hall, and you'll notice that there are rows and rows of knights. Okay, so 20, 30 plus knights. And you'll see that about half of them have armor on, and the other half don't. The ones that have armor on, it seems like that armor was made for dancing. It's like dress armor. It's not armor you'd wear into combat. Because it's kind of a status symbol to have your armor. Are they carrying their swords? Yes. They're dancing with swords in their hips? Yes. You know, do they have a shield on their back? Probably not. You know, that's not something they would have. But the ladies are all dressed up. You know, nice finery. And you'll notice that there are probably, if you were to guess, if you were good at math, you would say it was probably a 3-to-1. 3 guys to 1 lady. So it's standing room only for most nights. Wallflower kind of activities happening. But there's drinks going around. Everything's free. You know, wine's flowing. Hors d'oeuvres or little snacks, little sweet buns or whatever are out there just to give you something to do. Yeah, but there's a lot of ladies, but not as many as there are men.
Having learned a lesson from the night we got drunk, I'd like to drink in very, very moderation, like one drink, maybe 2. Right.
I got you. You're trying to stay alert.
Yeah, things changed. We were having fun. Everything was looking great. Now we have suspicions and concerns, if that makes sense.
You will notice that Sir Ordrin is here with Lorella.
Okay.
And the father is on the sideline watching, making sure that nothing goes wrong, and they're dancing. Now, every now and then, you'll see Sir Ordrin glance over to your group and give you a "I'm dancing with Lorella" look. Like I've got the lady. She's mine.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other ladies that different knights are vying for their attentions. The queen is here. She's sitting up at the head table. She's not dancing. There are a number of guards standing around her. You can see that Sir Cade is out on the dance floor dancing, as well as Sir Tim.
Sir Tim.
Yeah, he's out there dancing. Yeah, so if you wanted to make a move on one of these ladies, now would be the time. If you're curious to see what kind of the prospects are, I can show you that as well. I think I've already got this page open. Okay, I do.
Hey, Reynard, I'll give you 10 pence if you ask the queen to dance.
I was already going to.
I figured you.
Okay. Now, if you remember, she's not a small woman.
Whatever floats your boat.
She's pleasantly plump.
A sugar mama is a sugar mama. No, I mean she's married. I'm not expecting it to go anywhere. But
right.
The queen shouldn't sit all alone at such a big event.
Okay, are you gonna approach her?
Yes.
Okay. No, that's totally cool. Okay.
You have to, because you're the only one not wearing a stupid combat armor. look like a couple of doofuses at the place.
That is true.
You look like it's your
Okay.
first time here.
Okay,
I
so
would
you
imagine
you
she
approach
gets a
you
lot of-
approach her, and she I assume you, with all of your etiquette, you bow in front of the table, and she says, "Sir Knight."
Yes.
Yes.
Your Majesty.
She makes a Lovecraft roll. What'd you get? Critical success. No, that's Sir Jim. Sorry. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Sir Jim's got some skill. 30% with that Lovecraft.
So after we get done trying to clear Sir Emmett, we had to clear your name.
But that's fine. You approach her and say,
Your Majesty, it seems such a shame for such a beautiful woman to sit alone at such a fancy dance. Would you care to take the floor?
How dare you? Put him in irons.
"Give me an intrigue roll."
Intrigue.
I would be happy to. She stands up, and the guards kind of like stand up with her, even though they're already standing. It's like wait, something's happening. The queen's getting up, and then she comes around the table, and the music stops. Everybody gets off the dance floor.
Where's Ordrin? He's not on the dance floor?
Not anymore. No one's on the dance floor. Just
Oh, I'm gonna embarrass myself. This is what the
Yes.
rules were leading up to.
just you and the queen.
You're gonna have to make a dance roll,
and
buddy.
and right, and the queen says, "Which dance do you prefer?" You can just make one up. I know you don't. I don't have a list of all the dances.
The safety dance.
Do you want it to be slow, fast? Do you want it to be like a mid? A lot of
Mid.
okay. Okay, and
Hokey pokey.
It's a dance
Okay.
from Gelderland, my home. No.
that's fine. Okay, and if you're not going fast and you're not going slow, let's go with a dancing roll.
Okay. Dancing. No! No!
It's okay.
What's the 5 penalty for?
I still have some things on.
He's probably got
I
a
have-
sword on.
No, I have a dagger.
Only a dagger?
Only a dagger.
Then it's rounding up.
That's the. I didn't put the -5 in the adjustment roll for weight. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It doesn't
That's
matter.
you.
The 97.
because it rounds up on you, and it
Yeah, it
shouldn't.
rounds
It's supposed
up.
to round off.
Well, I have that, but I've got a belt pouch and a belt.
What is your
I'm-
weight? What
I'm
is the
still
weight you're
marked as
carrying?
having my water skin. But still, that 5 wouldn't do it.
Well, that's the failure right there. It's the slushy slosh sound.
But either way, it's 97, and you needed it. You
I
needed
got
a
failed.
50 something. Okay, so
No solution. I failed.
she rolled a 56.
We're both terrible dancers.
I didn't say that. I'm
Oh no, she's got like 100 for her chance for dancing.
It's best
Yeah.
that you not show her up, and that you.
okay. Here we
That's
go.
probably the best result you could get, because you don't want to be better a dancer than her.
Yeah, but I just stepped on her feet like
No,
8 times.
Well, I think critical failure probably would have fell over or stepped on her feet. I think it's just you're going to look like shit.
Okay, I'm going the wrong
You're
way.
going to look like Frankenstein's monster. All stiff and nervous. Well, what are you, 19, right? Just a kid.
Her dancing is 59. So
she did it.
Marginal success.
No, she's -5.
She is not.
Why not? She's going to be carrying stuff. She's got her dress and stuff on.
She has people to carry her stuff. She has her dress.
She has that big fur muff thing with both hands in it.
But no, she only has marginal success, and you have a marginal failure, so it's a wash. So you guys basically dance horribly, but you're both out there dancing. And everybody's watching, and you can hear the crowd talking. Who is this guy?
So,
What? Who is that? Is that the new king?
keep our eye.
I make sure to make eye contact with Ogdrin.
That's not. That's okay.
That
Are
was
you gonna give me an intrigue roll?
Yeah. Since
Okay.
You said that.
Give me an intrigue roll.
Click. Oh no!
Oh.
When you look over at him, he has this big grin and he pulls Lorella closer, and the father's over there kind of like standing in between the two. He's getting in the way. But you guys are dancing and the crowd is like, is she moving on? Where's the king hasn't shown? He hasn't been here. We haven't seen him. Who is this guy? This is a nobody. It's one of those kind of things. Is she, and it's not slanderous, right? They're just honestly curious, like, who is this guy?
They start throwing food yet?
No. It's like, it's not like she's a slut, she's sleeping around. It's not like that. It's like, who is this guy? Do we know who that is? No, I don't recognize him. I think he's from I think he's a country boob.
I wasn't even so much as in the joust, so anyone who's met me before would be the only people.
Right, that's what I mean. They don't know who you are. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. You did fight in the melee. They might recognize you from that, but
that's the guy that hit me in the balls.
Yeah, he was the only one out there using a mace, crushing skulls. Okay, so she's done. After a couple of dances, thank you, sir. That was a pleasure, and I'm glad I now know your name.
Excellent. Yeah, it seemed a shame that you should miss out on this. And I hope the rumors give you something interesting to talk about tonight.
So, what is your name?
Oh, I figured I would have told her during the dance. What is my name? I am Sir Reynard Price of Roganter.
Oh.
Roganter,
isn't that Sir Nevin's manor?
Yes, that is my.
So you're one of Nevin's boys.
Yeah.
Okay.
First time.
I thought they would. Okay. Well, I'm glad that he taught you manners. And
would it be
what?
Would it be correct to say we're from Roganter or formerly from Roganter, because we don't officially represent his kingdom anymore, right?
Well, your father's still there, so you can say you're from there. Yeah.
Okay.
And then she's like, now I'm going to have to go sit down. This just tuckered me out, but it was very fun. I appreciate it. And she offers her hand in one of these numbers.
Yeah, I kiss it.
Okay. And then she scurries back, and the guards, set her down and, fluff her ridges.
I bow deeply and head back to the boys.
Okay. And then the dance they make an announcement that they're moving on to a different type of a dance. This new dance is you don't have to have a dance partner. You just dance. Partners through this type of dance, the partner will actually switch. You'll dance with different people throughout the dance.
I'm getting on some of that action.
Okay. So it's like all the guys go out on the floor, right? And then all the girls, like make their way out on the floor. So it's crowded, but that's what it's supposed to be. And so the herald goes back and starts playing music again, and then or the harpers play some music, and then you all can give me if you're participating, give me a dance roll.
Excellent.
Now, because this is a mixed dance, you actually get plus 20.
Wow.
You have to mess up really bad for someone to notice.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I failed again.
Yeah, you messed up really bad. It's like one of those dances where you dance and then you rotate and then you dance and you rotate. And when you get to the end, you're like, there's nobody here. I'm all by myself. And you basically get phased out of the dance.
When the music stopped, there was no chair for you.
Yeah, the only one that danced well was Bernier.
Look, I can't be good at everything, you guys.
Right. So, Bernard... No.
I'm only good at climbing, apparently. Climbing and hitting.
You actually get the attention of one of the 15 or so ladies.
Is she taller than 5'4"?
I don't know. I mean, we could roll it.
It's one of Cinderella's stepsisters.
Okay, let's put this into a handout.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so she's about
to have an intelligence of 4. Come on.
Well, to dance with you, I would say true.
I would say so.
No, but no, she dances and she looks like she may be 14.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah.
Marion age.
Yeah, she's well not on the verge, right? So, but yeah, she's almost there. And when the dance ends, she's standing in front of you. Hi, I'm Fiona.
I'm Bernard Holiday.
Oh,
I
haven't seen you here before.
My first time in a tournament. I haven't seen you either before.
I know. Nobody ever
dance very
notices
well.
me. Thank you.
Oh, you're noticeable. You're very nice looking.
Oh, that's nice.
Is there a chaperone around that I can see? She's pretty young.
There's like 30 knights standing around. Yeah. Waiting to dance with her. She's just because there's just not enough to go around, right?
Okay.
So they have to pick and they're picking and choosing, and these ladies are trying not to stay with just one night. They're trying to give everybody an opportunity to enjoy themselves, right? But she's like, "Oh, I'd like to get to know you a little bit better. You seem like you seem like those two guys over there are holding you back."
She does have intelligence of 2.
Pointing at the guys that can't dance.
They're better than me in every aspect of life.
No, there's nothing more important than dancing. Dancing is my life.
Well, let's do the next dance then.
Okay.
And then you can.
Okay.
There's a lot of men here. If you would like to.
Yeah, it just happens to be a slow dance. So give me a dancing plus 20 roll.
Oh my God. I'm gonna fall over in front of everybody.
Don't say that.
I've got this. Even in my backpack. No, I don't have my backpack.
Did I put her under bandits? No, okay, I didn't. Okay.
I know I'm gonna come out of this without any money. You have a.
Okay, so you're not very good.
Yeah, because of the armor.
Yeah.
25.
She understands that. I'm Fiona, and
You're just so pretty.
And I really enjoyed myself, and hopefully you're here next year. I would like to maybe we could stay in touch next year.
Yep, next year.
Yeah.
I will look forward to it.
Yeah, I can't get away from all these guys. They're always looking at me.
Well, have fun at the dance. Enjoy yourself.
I will, and
we look forward to the next tournament.
Okay, she's drinking alcohol.
Yeah. Get in touch when you're out of middle school.
Did she say stay and touch or stay in touch?
Come on.
Stay on touch. Yeah. No,
no.
Yeah. Next year she'll be. I'll be here next year, and maybe you can find me at the start of the tournament instead of the end.
Okay.
Oh.
I will do that. That was just a marginal success, man. A critical success would be having babies.
Not yet. But she does give you a handkerchief.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Okay.
And I'll
you can
it
put
in the appropriate
You can put token from Fiona.
Okay.
The other guys stop pursuing her.
What? Well, that's rude. Woo.
It would be rude to pursue her after she gave you her token.
Okay.
This crowd is honorable. Don't like rapists.
I know. They're gonna start throwing fruit.
Right. Okay, so you guys, you haven't met Fiona's sister yet. Okay. Throwing fruit. All right, so the dance pretty much winds down. Nothing elaborate happens other than Bernier getting a token from some random middle schooler.
Yeah.
Even though there's no such thing as a middle school. She's probably out of school already. Until she goes to become a wizard. No. You guys can head back to your camp. The dance is over. The only thing left to do is sleep and wake up in the morning and attend the executions. I mean the court.
What do you guys? I don't know what else we can do.
I think.
Trials are in the morning.
Yes.
Well, let's get a nice breakfast. We should go visit. Should we go visit Sir Emmett before? See if there's anything he needs.
It's after dark. It's almost midnight.
No, I meant in the morning.
No.
I think it'll be too late in the morning.
Okay.
I wish we would have brought him some food, some decent food, so he'd kind of kept his strength up. I don't know. He looked like he was fine. I'm assuming they're feeding him decent slop.
He is still nobility.
Right.
He seemed like he was being taken care of. He didn't have any complaints.
Well, I didn't expect he'd complain even if it was bad.
Yeah, he didn't seem like much of a complainer. He was sort of an optimist.
Executions are from noon to dusk.
Oh no. How many are
Public
these?
trials and trials by combat are in the morning.
So they set aside like 3-4 hours for that, and like 8 hours for killing.
Yeah, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. is the Olacon Shoot. Open to anyone with a longbow.
Nope.
I got a 5% skill, and I don't think I'm going to go embarrass myself. Maybe next year.
Could we
Right.
we could purchase bows and start training, right? Does that skill require a trainer, or is that self-taught?
Self-taught. Yeah, you could both, yeah, but yeah, you can self-teach.
Does it open right away, or it's like a month or something? I look it up later. Never mind.
Right. All right, since you guys aren't participating in the Olacon Shoot, you don't need to actually go there. Plus you've got business at the trials.
Oh yeah.
So you head to the trials, and you'll notice that there's not like hundreds of people at the trial. There's just, well, there are hundreds, but there's not like the 800. The whole town doesn't show up. You'll also hear off in the distance, while you guys are at the trial, you'll hear sounds of combat, like sword on sword, sword on shield, banging and clanging, coming from the tourney field, because individual knights are taking it out on each other. Basically, they are not. It's like challenging each other to a duel, but not. But a duel that they can resolve themselves, and they don't need to bring it to the court. If where there's no trial required or anything like that. Okay. Let's get to the trial. Sir Emmett's trial is scheduled for mid-morning. So you can have breakfast and head over there. What's that?
So one of the last ones.
Well, no, the last trial is like 2 o'clock.
Oh, I thought you said noon.
8 to 2. Yeah, executions start at noon. So the early trials will, if they failed horribly, they will be executed at noon while other trials are going on. But no, his is going to be like 9, 10-ish.
Okay.
So you guys are finished breakfast. Rald is attendance with you guys, following you to the trial, making sure that you've got, double checking that you have the knife and the cap.
Yeah. I've got him.
Okay. Because, my master and all. Okay, so when you get to the trial, there is a raised pedestal or wooden, like where the gallows are at, but nobody's hanging. But there are people standing up on the gallows. You might recognize the main guy. The queen is not there. But you will notice personalities. She's in attendance, not up on the pedestal. She's in the crowd. He's in the crowd. Wow. Olocon. Maybe I put him under 10 true. I did. He's up there. That's Sir Malden and his lady, which I don't know if I showed you her.
That's the bastard son, right?
He is a bastard son, yep. That's Lady Arita. That's his wife. She's up there. So there's the local nobility is up there. It's their court, right? It's not the crown's court, even though it should be. The queen should be there, or the king should be there, because it's a tournament, and this is like part of the tournament, or I should say part of the festivities. It's weird to have a court as part of the festivities, but it's not unusual. So Lorella is there. She's standing with the smirking Sir Ordrin and Gorian. So she's actually with them. Sir Emmett is there. He's not tied up or shackled or anything like that. He's just standing in front of the dais. And Sir Harabor says, Malden, I think is his first name. He says, Sir Emmett, you stand accused of improprieties to a commoner. You attacked her and threw yourself against her and on her, and she is not of noble blood, but this still is a bad scar on your honor. What say you? And Sir Emmett just stands there all proud and defiantly, and he says, I didn't do it. I am innocent of all charges, and I believe Sir Ordrin of slander. He is trying to slander my name.
Yes.
And then Sir Ordrin steps forward, responding to his accusation, and he says, I am not trying to slander you. You are a rapist, and you are just jealous because I have your woman.
A weird way to put it. And Reynard, you gonna jump in here?
I didn't think it was my place yet.
Everybody's kind of just like, what's going to happen next? Okay.
Then Sir Ogdrin. Can I speak here? I look around a little bit.
Who are you?
I am a friend of Sir Emmett's. He was
State
kind to us
state your name.
Oh, I am Sir Reynard Price of Rogan.
Being a friend is irrelevant.
I thought you were asking why I was speaking. I'm sorry. I'm new to this.
Okay. Who are you?
I am Sir Reynard Price of Roganter.
Sir Reynard, step forward and state your claim.
I step forward.
Mm-hmm. You're in like a little. There's like a. The crowd is formed in like a little C, a horseshoe shape, with the pedestals on one side closing the horseshoe, and all the big crowd of 100 or so are in a big circle around it. And you step into the clearing so people can see you.
Okay. Um, my brothers and I have done some investigation into these claims since they were made, and one thing we discovered, gosh, I'm nervous, is that Sir Ogdrin's squire had been meeting with the accuser quite frequently, and in fact hired her for.
You can see that Sir Malden is getting bored.
Anyways, they were colluding, and then we found the squire's knife in the corpse of the accuser, and his hat clutched in her hand, and I produced them from my bag.
Sir Malden looks over at one of his attendees, and he says, "Who's the accuser? I thought... Wait, what's going on here?"
The, Carla, the woman who accused Sir Emmett, has
been murdered.
Speak clearly. Stop dancing. Say what you're going to say and mean what you're going to say. Don't mealy-mouth this. Tell me.
Sir Ogdrin's squire hired a prostitute to accuse Sir Emmett of crimes he did not commit, and then they killed the prostitute to silence her.
Do you have any proof? That's a wild accusation. And Sir Malden says that, and then Sir Ordrin says, "Who's being slandered now?" That's just crazy. I don't even know that guy. Why would he even... He's a friend of Sir Emmett, and he would say anything to besmirch my name.
Well, we found your squire's knife in her back. Well, her side.
And one of the guards says, "I was there when he found it," but you don't see him. He's yelling that from the crowd. I was present. He speaks the truth.
He was seen with her the night she died, and her dead hand was clutching his hat.
Gorian looks really nervous. He's like, "Oh shit. They got my knife and my cap. They found the body. Oh no." And he panics. He steps into the ring with you and drops to his knees and puts his hands together, and he's looking up at Sir Malden, and he says, "I was only following orders from Sir Ordrin. I didn't mean it. I didn't even know that woman." And then Sir Ordrin disappears into the crowd.
Stop that man!
Yeah. So all the knights grab him, right? And
they better throw food at him.
The sheriff says, "Sir, arrest that man." And so they grab Sir Ordrin and hand him over to the guards. And Sir Emmett, with Gorian's confession and Sir Ordrin's attempted escape, it seems that the accusations made by this prostitute were unfounded, or in an attempt to besmirch your name, and you have been cleared of all wrongdoing. You are free to go. And Sir Emmett's like, can I go now? He's a little confused at what's going on. And as soon as he's like, "What's going on?" Lorella runs into the circle and grabs him and hugs him.
Give him a pat on the back.
Yeah, I'll give Raynard a pat on the back. You got your shit together, right? Just in time.
So,
That was a good job. Just like this happened.
okay, so we got just a couple of minutes. We got a couple of minutes left for this evening, and I want to tie this up in a nice bow before we before we leave the tutorial, and enter the actual campaign. Sir Emmett, being in the top 16, is offered a position as in the Royal Guard. He accepts.
Nice. Good for him.
They arrange a marriage for Lorella. It's not immediate, but it's going to be soon, like within the next month or so. The father is still a little unhappy, but he's willing to accept this because Royal Guard is a good status and maybe a stepping stone to getting something further down the line. So Sir Cade, being the Royal Guard, offers him a position. He accepts. Lorella is offers her hand in marriage to him, and the father reluctantly gives consent, and then Sir Ordrin and his squire Gorian are going to be actually locked in the cellar until such time as they can decide what they want to do with him. He is an actual criminal because the killing of the prostitute has no bearing, but the act of trying to slander the other knight is noble on noble crime. So that's going to be, I'll have to look at the law on that, but that's an actual crime. And we will start with next week, the day after the 20th, the day after the trial. And maybe Sir Ordrin and the squire will still be alive. I don't know. He might be aced by the Thieves Guild, but probably not, because he's going to be locked up inside the castle. Everybody gets a roll on a skill. Choose one that you used and maybe succeeded or not. It's okay if you didn't. It's probably better if you didn't, because that means it'd be easier to raise.
Oh, we didn't learn anything.
No dancing, no awareness. Still waiting for one more roll.
Oop, I'm going to hit the wrong button. I'm going to do law.
Hey, law goes up by 1 point.
About 40 times more and you got it.
Now you know one singular law.
Okay,
Hey,
so
don't murder people.
That's right. I have a handout.
Don't slander people.
I have a handout. It is lore. This is for everybody. Okay. Should be called Laws and Punishments.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the 6th page, because there are 6 pages. Just hit the little down arrow to 6. It's the second crime. Rape and adultery.
Did you say page 6?
6. Yep.
Okay.
But something I want to point out before you leave. On the right side of that page, you'll see something called temple crimes. That's different than state crimes, which is different than privilege crimes, which is different from social crimes.
Like religious crimes?
Yeah, that's a temple crime.
Ones.
And the law, there's vendetta law, which is what you were asking about earlier. And then feudal law and forest law and town law. So there's different laws for different situations, and Like injustices and feuds is part of feudal law, but vendetta law. But that's not really something that Caldor embraces. They're more of the feudal law with the royal justice. It's like an old law being phased out. Yeah, you can look at that anytime. I just all those law rolls that I was having you make. If you made any of them, I was going to give you that handout. That tells you didn't make any of the law rolls.
Cannibalism.
Yeah. There are some horrible laws.
Eating or just skinning a human body. Keep that in mind, guy. Don't want to be skinning somebody.
Well, he skins wolves. That's not the same.
I'm trying to
get that
and it's
skill.
It's the 20th, so you have about 10 days till you get a big lump sum of points. Don't forget, there is still the Ona Sceptrum. If you really want to go down there and die, you're welcome to.
We should talk to the mercenary.
Nobody's gone down there in a long time. Nothing comes up out of there except a ghost from time to time.
Well, we do have, we could talk to the mercenary about the missing trade caravan. See, he supposedly wasn't he short on people? I mean, there might be a job opportunity. Or exploring that Onacetrum sounds really interesting. It could get us killed, though. That sounds very dangerous.
There's only 3 of us.
Yeah, that's something you can...
something we can always come back to.
You can always come back to. What I was going to say is Sir Nevin said, go to Alicant, go to the tournament, meet people, get to know people, find, and then make a name for yourself. But because it's one of the largest towns in Caldor, you should be able to find jobs and employment and quests or meet important people or that kind of stuff. So he's recommending you use it as a
hub,
as a base of operations or whatever. And now the other 2 inns might even be open.
Okay.
That brownish, I guess kind of a brownish, beigeish color. Is that farmland? Is that what that represents on the large topo map? Okay.
That's right. The green is like wooded area, right? And then that brownish area means it's cultivated. And then the more of the whitish area is just the heath. That's just the grassland.
Okay. Well, during the week, why don't we post some ideas up in the Discord about what we might want to do and ideas we have and stuff like that?
Sir Gaimar, you're from Loban, right?
Yeah, I'm from Loban.
Yeah, that's just a few miles to the west.
I could go visit my birth father.
Yeah. You haven't heard from him in a while, but you could.
Hey, I'm a knight now. He'd probably dig that.
If you look down here at Tishal, which is the main capital of the empire, of the kingdom, right beside that you see this Kalim or something like that. The circle with the X. Yeah. That's actually the High Temple. That is the place where the Archbishop hangs out. Any circle with what?
There's actually a building there, then a
Correct.
Church for the Lorani.
Yeah, any circle with a cross is a temple. For Lorani.
You know where Loban is on this map?
Yeah, it's got a blue pin stuck in it.
Oh, I was covered up. I thought that was a K. Aha, I see. Nice.
Yeah. Don't worry, you're going to be going there very soon. I.e., The 20th.
Where in the...
Esna. So is Abriel the large with the? It's a. That must be a large church then.
Yes. Yeah, there's a dot in the middle of it, and I don't remember what that means.
Okay.
Yeah, if there's a dot in the middle of it. Okay, give me a second. I can find out real quick. Actually, that might be in your players folder, handouts, or maps. A key in the maps. Map handouts.
Oh, map handouts. No.
Player PDFs. No. Okay, it's not there. Let me go to Harn World. I have a key somewhere. Harn map keys. You know what? I'm going to make a little handout and drag it. Oh, it's a PDF. That's okay. Add PDF. Upload. Okay. Gonna take a minute. Okay, if it's a circle, it's a... Okay, a circle filled in is a castle. A circle with a dot is a keep. A circle with no dot is a manor.
So it's a keep with a church, apparently.
Right, an abbey is the X in a circle.
Oh, okay.
An X with the square is a square with an X in it is a chapter house.
Hmm.
And if it's in black, it's probably a ruin. Because red is active.
It's a black triangle.
A quarry.
Okay.
If it's down, yeah, it should be. If it's a white triangle, it's salt. Mines, there should be mines. A mine actually has the hammer and sickle.
Yeah. This one says copper, tin. Okay.
Right. If it looks like a little shack, then it's a tribal village.
Oh, shack? Okay.
Okay, what would this be called? Key. Map. Key. Save. I'll put that under map handouts, where it should be.
There's little yellow huts.
Yeah, like a little yellow hut. That's a tribal village.
Okay.
There would be one way up here.
No wind.
Yeah. And the parentheses is the type of tribe it is.
Okay.
There are different, like...
Oh, I see another one. Yeah, Teresa. They're both Teleda.
Right, which are kind of... It's a barbarian tribe.
Argos.
Okay, did it upload?
Oh, there's a looks like a ruin. Xanoth.
Where's that at?
Xanoth is.
If you click and hold, it should ping it.
It's in under sort of the middle of the top right.
Okay, I see.
Wide view.
Yep, Xenoth. Yep, that's black. That's a ruin of looks like a abbey of some kind.
These look like they're all tribal lands, man.
Yeah, when you get outside the kingdom, it's going to be tribal. I think there's even a Gargan colony around here somewhere.
Would that be a red dot with like spears through it or something?
That's a battlefield.
Oh, a battlefield. Okay.
No, the Gargans look like a little face, like a skull face, but it looks like an orc. I might have the map in the calendar might be covering it, but I think there is one right up there. I could be wrong.
Be a little dangerous.
Yeah. No need to worry about Gargans. The orcs are, think of them kind of like tribal as well. They stick to their own unless you mess with them.
Is everything on this map Caldor?
Yes.
Okay.
Except if you look, there's two places. Right underneath the Harn map, over on the right. See where it says Caldor, and then beside it says Asdmir?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Asdmir
There's
is the
border there.
That's the Dwarven Kingdom.
Ooh.
And then but everything else is Caldor. Caldor is even more than this. More south, though. Because you can look on the Harn map, I put a square approximately where the map is. I should change the pin to Olocon. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, well, I'm going to let you guys go. It's after 11 o'clock. I had fun, and you guys survived the tournament. And, I mean, you didn't really make a name for yourself, but can't have everything.
I mean, that big reveal was something of a name, and we've got friends now.
And you danced
with a queen.
I was going to say, you danced with a queen. You got a token of a 14-year-old. And a knight, that's part of the Royal Guard.
We also shine it in the melee a little bit. I mean, as far as the tournament, giving our financial situation, it's about as good as we could do, I think.
Yeah.
Without stealing a horse.
Right.
I could have borrowed his horse and maybe done a good job, but
it's really risky though financially. If you can get past that first battle, or the first one, you got to win your first one. Otherwise, the problem is we didn't have enough money. We could pool all our money and not pay for one loss of the first out of the gate.
Yeah, it says my PDF is still processing.
Yeah, but then if one of us lost, all of us lost, and we didn't have the money for that.
Didn't have the money. Not yet. Next year.
I'm going to hit show to everyone.
Something went wrong, it says.
Yeah, something went wrong. That's because it's still processing.
Oh, okay.
But whenever it finishes, you'll be able to see it, and then that's basically
Great.
just the map key.
I take it the brown triangles pointing up are the height, like a peak with a name on it. It
Has like a number,
has a number and a name, and it looks just like a little mountain to me.
like a mountaintop.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
They're all over the place.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on. The first page is the big map. Okay, hold on. We have Atlas Harnica. Great. Yeah, it's a peak in feet. And then there's the local maps, and then there's the interior maps. And it'll tell you if it's a wooden latch, a wooden bar, an iron bolt, or a locked door. And if it has a number, it's rated from 1 worst to 9 best. I was just curious, some of the altitude things. Spot elevation, height above or below 0 level. Okay. And you asked if that was a well earlier, and I said yes. This says it's not a well, it's open to lower level.
Oh, that was a crane.
Hole in the floor.
Yeah, there was a winch and a crane for hauling the equipment up, or the supplies upstairs.
The wine, yeah, from
Right.
downstairs.
Or whatever. There's lots of
That's
crates.
true, there's junk down there. That's right.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would have been a very big well, now that I think about it. It's
Yeah.
like inside swimming pool.
Yeah.
Well, there was a round blue, could have been a well in the wine area. It was in the floor.
Yeah,
It was
if
a small
it's
circle.
if it's blue, it's water for sure.
Mhm.
And if it's a circle, it's
It was a blue circle.
yeah, it could be a simple well.
Hmm.
Or it could be water or oil barrel if it's just a circle. Because the well has a winch on top of it, a hand crank.
Oh,
If it's just a blue circle, it looks like oil or water barrel. Yeah.
okay.
Secret or magical door. Yeah. Spiral staircases, up and down, dirt, mud, tile floor, paved surfaces. It gets into all that. It's craziness. Again, I'm out. Thank you guys.
Okay.
I
All
want
right,
to
thanks.
see you.
Good night.
I'll see you, Mason, Saturday if we don't cancel.
Thanks for running the game.
I appreciate it.
Fun
It was fun.
session. A
Love
lot
it.
of work for you, I can tell you. You never stop talking. You're constantly doing something. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not saying it in a bad way. I mean, it's a lot of work for you. I can see.
I don't mind. But today, I actually put in a little bit of work, thinking that you would get to the trial and end quickly. And I just wanted to be ready in case something happened. So I got low band ready because you are actually going to be going there. Or
Okay.
you're going to be offered to go there. You don't have to go there.
Okay.
But there-
Loban is that guy from Star Wars that was on Cloud City, right? With he was the guy with the headphones.
The
You guys
like
know what I'm
admit the
talking
not Billy D. Williams, but the other guy, right?
Yeah.
His like
man.
right hand man. I didn't know he had a name.
I had his action figure when I was a kid.
Oh, that's how you would know it. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Because I don't think they say it, but like
No,
they talk
never
about
do,
it
I don't
later.
think.
Yeah. All right.
And
Good night,
I
guys.
just Googled it. I'm wrong, though. Yeah, you guys take care. See you next
All
week.
right.
Bye.
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 All right. Now that they are gone, hope you guys enjoyed it. it's been, what is this, 6 or 7 episodes. What episode are we on? What did I mark this one as? 6? Okay. So a month and a half of them basically learning a little bit about the mechanics of the game. And then now we're actually going to start the campaign that, in earnest, that I spent a long time writing. This first part was basically just pre-printed module. All right, guys. Well, thanks for coming out. And remember, every Wednesday, 7 p.m., I'll see you then.